Hey, Brent.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey,
Let's
hey.
see. Help if.
Oh, Brent, did you get the new token set up for Lowie? Can I drag it off
No,
the
I
sheet?
thought about that. So I'm going to be doing that here really
Okay.
quick. Let's see.
I do have it attached to the sheet as the default default token, but I have to reset it up for the 120 dark vision. I can't see.
Gotcha. Let me go here. And let's see where are we at. Here we go.
And then I'll drag it onto the front page.
And okay.
Also really like how the token border came out.
Yes, it looks so good. Okay.
It even has Talon on the front. Oh, I'm so happy.
I know.
I'm so
it looks
happy.
real good. I like the detail on it. Jump to presents.
And the other side of it, Brent, if you want to make it an alterable token, you can, but that won't happen until certain things happen in the game. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
If and or when they do happen, which may or may not happen. I don't know.
Which, yeah, we'll see. We're gonna save that here. Whoa, it's big. And save that.
Yeah, first we have to survive the wall and finishing the fight, so to speak.
Yes. Haha. We're gonna see how you guys fare on that. Grab this. Delete that. And then we can go to nameplates. We can go to there we go. Vision. Night vision. We'll save that. What have set for? Got it. And, oh. Cancel. Night vision. 5 dimming. You said 120 feet?
Yeah, because he's a dwarf.
Gotcha.
So in 2024, his base is 120.
Got it. Then, let's see here.
I think Dova will be appreciating come Schultz when he's playing his new character. Saw a little bit on the splash screen for the campaign, so I'm excited. Also, Kevo dropped his new character as well? Oh, man.
I saw. Art looks good. Whatever was generated. So, I don't know what the attribute values to automatically update your token with D&D Beyond. But I can
Oh, do I need to add?
Here. Oh, no, they have a drop-down menu. Then, what is it?
Oh.
HP? HP. Save. Did that work?
You might need to redrag the token on, potentially.
Let's do that. We should now be able to go here. Click this. Update default token. Yes. Alright. Character sheet.
Why can't Ron do that attack all the time?
No. HP. Oh, it's taking it from something else, so that doesn't work. Yeah, I forget how it does that. But anyway, I trust you guys. I'm just gonna put the manual value in here for now.
Yeah, I'll edit it.
Yeah,
as a good
update, whatever, all that stuff. 16. Save. Okay, so we should be good now. There's that. And Well,
I do
used...
have one more thing for you too, Brett, before we
Okay.
dig too far in. Custom goals, you have destroy the entity that consumed Hoss twice. Not sure if that's intentional or not.
No, that's not. Thank you. Let's get rid of one of those. No. Not there. Thank you. Okay. And I love these images of the weapons. I'll be uploading them.
Take your time with them, and feel free to pin them out if you want. If you don't want all the crazy details and stuff for them, but I thought it gives a good like, hey, if you were in Ironhelm Armory and you were looking at this, what would you be looking at? For
100%. I will be seeing these in the future. I love all these concepts. So, thank you for those. Those are super cool. I don't know how long it take you to. Do you have like Photoshop, I guess, experience here, or like GIMP?
Dude, GIMP plus a lot of ChatGPT, and then some free assets
really
that
good.
I found. Mm-hmm.
All right, and there was something else for Ron, or was the double in the list there the thing? Our custom goals.
No, that was it. I noticed that.
Cool.
I didn't know if something maybe got like copy and pasted, or
okay.
if we've always had 3, I'm not sure. So
Yeah,
I'll have to go back and look at the previous stream just to see. But
yeah, it was me. It's probably been there for a long ass time. All right. Well, I'm glad everybody's doing good. I guess we having a good weekend. It's good to be back with you guys. Good to be back on the stream. I think we're looking good. Although my camera feels like it's a bit off. I can share my camera with you guys. Here.
Do we need to poke Kevo?
Oh, Kevo hit me up last minute. He said that he will not be here. He has a prior engagement, unfortunately. So we'll be swapping out Torrid for Golabati here. So, which kind of worked because I don't have to change things. Yeah, I don't have to like change anything. So we can keep it rolling.
Well, I hope I hope that he got his big spells out then.
Well, he used the seal, so that got rid of a whole enemy like that. So
yeah, thank God that's done. Because if he was still here, I'd be like, quick, throw the next one. But...
yeah. So yeah, we're gonna swap out. He did ask like, hey, can I give you a list of like kind of like things that I want you want to do? But I was kind of like, Cold White is gonna come in, it'll be fine, it'll be less for me to keep up with, and just keep it simple. So, all right. Because things are about to get hectic. Let's see here. Settling a personal quest can't be this easy, right?
We still have to get home.
True.
Yeah, we still need some. Tinnu needs to do some convincing.
Yeah, we have some deep emotional bonds to talk about, and some imploring.
No,
and
we
some...
don't. He's gonna see
No?
us struggling, and he's gonna understand what we went through.
Look, I just want to see Tinnu and Anar hug at the end of this. That's all I want, Koo.
Actually, I was thinking about it this morning. I was like, what if I let banishment drop and I just die right here? Because he's in the corner, he can see me. And so I was like, I wonder if that would convince him. But then I was like, nah. I think banishment's more fun.
And that would complete a personal
Not die, but like, go unconscious.
Go unconscious.
Like,
I see. Yeah.
Get hit and then look like I died because I'm at 4 HP right now. He can see that I'm really bloodied. So they could knock me out and what's his face could come back. I was like, nah, I think banishment is more important than my personal goal.
All right. But okay. I'm glad everybody's back. Everybody's doing good. I'm glad you got to see Critical Role live. Dice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
That
was
must have been fun.
They are definitely worth a go, even if you're not like super duper critter or whatever. It was a good show. Hell
Awesome.
yeah.
Was it like a
Can't wait to go
custom
back.
story, or like did they kind of continue on what they, I guess, were doing in the stream, or?
They did campaign 3 because they're on campaign 4 right now, and they used they did the dagger heart system. So it's kind of cool to see like a different system played.
Yeah.
But
I've
yeah,
been
no,
wanting to
I
see
mean
that.
it was still, yeah. I'm not running off to go try to play Daggerheart. I see the appeal, but I'm good. But it was just cool to be around everybody and watch the show, and definitely gonna
And
go again if they ever come back.
awesome. That looked
Yeah.
fun. And as a reminder, we have coming up at the end of this month, we're getting together as one.
Yeah.
Right? So
Woo,
remember that.
hell yeah.
Remember that. So
Yeah.
that'll be up here before you know it. 3 or 4 weeks. So
Super stoked.
yeah, we can start talking about maybe some of the nuanced details of that. I think what we were planning to do last time, we kind of just do the same thing,
It
right?
works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So okay. All right. Well, I'm ready to get back into the weird world of Drakkenheim. So who wants to fish for some inspiration? Probably gonna need it.
Me.
Go for it. Yes.
There she is.
Okay, so we started in the caves. In the mosquito cave, they essentially beat them up, but in the spider cave, we got beat up. So we ended up like leaving the cave, and then Alice and Ron and we forgot about Dakota Jones, but they all come like running to try to help us. But as soon as we like kind of backed out of the cave, the spiders backed off, like they didn't chase us out into the open. So then we all decide to go take a short rest in the mosquito cave because we're like, yeah, we're pretty beat up pretty bad. So while we're in there, they're trying to figure out how to figure out the dragon mouth thing. I don't remember which came first, but we did find out there was like a secret door, secret hiding area that was done by the Hooded Lanterns, and we found 2 parachutes. And then we were talking about Dakota Jones and Torrin were talking about the dragon's head, and they were like, "Oh, how could we get this to work?" They checked it. I think it was like not transmutation, some kind of abjuration. Was it abjuration? One of the schools of magic on the plate. So then they were like, oh, maybe if we like pull, because it's like a
There was some
like
glyph spells
yeah.
that seem to ward and maybe also trigger something else. Yes.
Yeah, so then they were like, oh, well, this dragon was not in charge of, but like had to do with like poison or something like that. So then we were discussing like, oh, maybe it's something to cleanse poison. So we tried pouring holy water in there. It did nothing. And then we were thinking about, Lowie had something to pour in there, but then Tinnu was like, wait, there's the alcohol I stole from Buckle Down Row like last year. So we did pour that in there and it worked. The orb fell out. So we took the orb and we left. There was discussion about going back to the spider cave. I think because we wanted to like figure out that orb, but then we were like, it's not really worth it. So we just left. We went ahead and kept continuing. And then as we're heading south, on the map, I don't know if it's south in game, but on the map we were heading south or up the thing, we heard Thorn like preaching, and so we discussed like, oh, are we gonna sneak there or what are we gonna do? And then eventually Tina was like, no, we're supposed to be here. And so we just like walked straight in. And then we walked straight in, and then he's like preaching, and all the cultists are on the ledge of the cliff, like they're getting ready to get shoved off the cliff, I guess for their sins or some shiz. And then we're all like, oh, well, we were sent here, you're supposed to stop, you're supposed to go back. Theodore Marshall said, you need to listen to me. And he's like, but then he tried to like twist it and was like, well, I listen to my superiors and you're not my superior because I'm a flame keeper. So then he was like, well, I'm not going to listen to you. And so then he like continues. So then, and it looked like Tinnu kept trying to talk to them, and it looked like the paladins were going to listen to Thorn and not care about like what the badge or what Theodore Marshall said. So then Tinnu just like cast banishment
Mm-hmm.
on Thorn, and then the fight started. So fight started. I tried to tell to Missy Step. They apparently all the paladins can counterspell. They started counterspelling us. One of the paladins ran to push whatchamacallit cultists off the cliff. Torin was like, nope, pulled out the seal, lifted the guy with the seal with telekinesis over the canyon. So then all the cultists started running away. And then we just got into a fight. I think we're basically, Thorin is still banished, and we're kind of struggling. Not struggling, but oh yeah, Alice did try to get the wall because she's pissed at him to follow her, but he don't care about her. She's been trying to get him to follow her. Yeah, and then Ron is doing some like sneaky magic casting stuff. Louie's like in one of the other guys' faces, and then I guess Torin was fighting one of the other paladins, but then they all came and they're like surrounding Tinnu in the middle now, and that's where we are.
Excellent. That is correct. That is where we are. And with that, I think we should go ahead and hop into it. Take some inspiration. Thank you so much. That was a good job. And welcome back to the table, Body. Glad you're feeling better. And let's go here. And then let's get, let's see, where's my, what is it? Where's my tab? Okay.
She's like, here it is. Even though I'm first, I gotta go. Be right back.
Yeah.
Ew.
Alright. So we'll go here.
Oh, Brent, can you redrag me on?
Yes, I
can't see
will.
that.
Gotcha.
Appreciate it.
Alright, let's get Lowie back on the map here. That. And can you see now?
See, I can fight. Thank you, sir.
Awesome. I think you're right there.
Yeah, that's about right. I know I was in Heyman's face.
You
Yeah.
have to re-add to the initiative too.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I'm the 15. Was it
15. Okay. Turn. Then 15. Sort. All right. We return back to Dragon's Perch. Oh yeah, and Cola Body. We need to put you into the initiative. You are down here. The party did get a short rest. I'll let you take that if you want. And
There we go. 4.
gotcha.
excellent?
Let's add 4. And I also put Dakota Jones on here. I'll put him. He's a 1. He is not really participating. He is chilling. And
He's
right.
documenting.
He's documenting, yes. Eyewitness. All right. So we return to Dragon's Perch, a 2,000-foot granite cliff shrouded in mist that looms east of Drakkenheim. And it's a bit after high noon. It's about 1:30 p.m. After Tinnu's demand for compliance went unheeded by these wayward paladins, the knife bite sprang into action. Thorn Radley was banished, so that's why I have a red dot up here on him, into a side realm by Tinnu's unique faith. The paladins instantly attacked the party in defiance, and Alice has her deadly eyes focused in on Godfrey the Wall here. Lowie has been keeping Heyman distracted. Now, Torn's not here right now, but he evoked the magnificent power of the Steward Seal, tossing one of the paladins off the cliff. Ron has his eyes on Sigarius, I believe. And Anar, Rosie, and the other cultists immediately fled their hostage situation, and it looks like they're moving towards the narrowing to the south that goes to that twisted ravine. Dakota Jones, he's back here next to Kolabadi, keeping a wary eye on the battle. Wind. There's some wind going here. Yeah. Wind billows through this cavernous perch. You all breathe heavy, sweat, and signal to each other as you battle these paladins, unsure if they will yield. And your enemies, of course, do the same. So with that, let's get back into our battle.
Let's get down to business to defeat these guys.
Yes. We're at the top of the order here. Tinnu, you're trying to keep focused on Thorn's Radley essence being kept in this side realm. But yeah, these paladins have rushed up to you and are desperately trying to go ahead to make sure you release this incantation. They seem to be quite wise to what has happened here. But everybody's moving around. The cultists are fleeing. And we are in the action. What are you doing?
So I have a question. So does this look like I could hide from their view? Is this a tree standing up? Like, can I hide behind this trunk? Like, I want to move there and cast a spell. I want to be out of their eyesight.
You're pretty sure it'll be ineffective, unless you have magical means to cloak yourself, as in, they're well aware of these surroundings here, and that tree doesn't look big enough to completely hide your form.
Okay, so I'll just do what I originally was going to do. I'm going to action disengage, and then I'm running. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 here. No, 25 here. Next to Ron. Oh, sorry. And then how I can bonus action drink a potion, right?
Is that it?
Yes.
Yes.
Standard healing potions, yes. And other healing potions.
Yeah. So I'm going to
In fact, all potions. Yes.
drink the only healing potion I have. Because I'm about to die.
You quickly
Okay.
pound, yes, a healing potion. You feel revitalized a little bit.
Okay, 7, and then, oh, crap, I did damage, oops. 7, heal. And I had 4. Okay, and then, I'm gonna look at Ron and say, they're coming! And then, I guess that's my turn. I leave Ellie on Lowie, yeah, and then I'll do this thing.
Do you want her to take the help action, or do you want her to like come to you?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. She will give the help action to Lowie, yeah.
Okay.
Because I think Tinnu's too busy, like, trying to stay alive to pay attention to her brother. Okay, yeah, that's my turn.
Understood. Meanwhile, Ron, as you see Tinnu just tear past you, what are you doing?
Well, before I make my decision, I do have a question. If you polymorph a creature that is concentrating on a spell, will it lose that concentration?
You
don't
can
think so.
concentrate while you're polymorphed as a wizard with the polymorph.
Well, if I
or else
polymorph
you-
somebody else, if I polymorph Tinnu, is she gonna lose her banishment concentration?
I don't think so, because a wizard can
I
polymorph
don't think so.
themselves and they don't
It
drop
says that your
concentration from
statistics kind of stay the same. You're limiting your actions. You know, she wouldn't be able to cast spells because she wouldn't, wouldn't be able to speak or whatever. But no, I would say that yeah, she could retain that spell.
So we'll see how this goes. Now let's go look at Tinnu.
Wait,
see
real
that-
quick question. If he did that, would my aura still stay up too, or no?
It's a class
I would say
feature,
it's a
not
class
spell.
feature, yeah. It can't speak or cast spells. I would say, yeah, you can. That aura would, I guess, still emanate. It's coming from you, not like your objects. So, yeah.
Okay, sorry, Ron. Go ahead.
Oh, you're fine. I just want to get clarity because I'm about to blow a 4th level spell, more than likely. So I just want to make sure. Let's go look at you and go. Just like before, and he's going to touch you, and as action, he's going to cast Polymorph. And attempt to turn you into a giant ape. I'm assuming they're probably going to try to counterspell if they have any left.
Oh, yes. Well, let's see here. Roll me percentile.
Percentile?
Let's
Okay.
see how. Let's see how in tune they are to what you're doing, considering there's people fighting them in their face at the moment. There, you can cast it. It looks like at the moment they seem to be quite busy.
So, yeah. I will send Tinnu the stats here in a minute. But essentially, Tinnu, you gain 168 temporary hit points, and you turn into a giant ape. Again, as long as
An ape again. All right.
Yeah, a mammoth is a little slower. Well, mammoth is faster. I want to give her the hit points, so
Got
yeah.
it.
Tinnu turns into a giant ape. Dun dun dun. Assuming that probably pushes me out of.
Almost
Here, I'll
switched
let let you move me. I'll let you move me where where I would get pushed.
Gotcha. And how much HP does this ape have?
168.
168.
But it's applied to Tinnu as temp HP. for the-
Yeah, as team. I
Right.
gotcha. And the AC is 12.
Correct. AC of 12.
Got it. Okay. And this thing is 15 feet. Roll me a dice. Odds, you go north. Evens, you go south.
There goes
All
down.
right, you push you right there. The cultists turn and they see this and immediately scream in confusion as this massive ape materializes, almost bursting from Tinnu's form. You feel this familiar form again, Tinnu, being this massive ape. I'm going to, for now, just
she
put your-
growls. I don't
Uh,
know how apes growl.
And what's the aura of what's this 30 foot? This
Oh,
aura?
it's 30 feet. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Which means your aura just got a shit ton bigger.
Because it's from your token. And your token is now really, really big.
I'm gonna put actual Tinnu all the way in a corner here.
Also, too, I imagine
Okay.
like your gorilla form You're like doing the chest pounding thing.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. You know, throwing one off the cliff was a really good idea. Maybe we can do that again.
Is that it, Ron?
Then hang on. Sorry, I'm getting. I'll just send the stat block to Tinnu in case she needs it. 5, 10,
do,
15,
I'm sorry.
20. I'll send it to you. You're fine. 25. Then Ron is going to move over here. Starry Archer, Cigaris, Baron.
Got
As
it.
a bonus action. Starry Archer, let's go. Nope, that's a miss.
13.
And, that
yeah,
is-
glance off his armor.
And then he'll move back down here. And that's it for Ron.
Got it. Sigarius feels the impact of this ethereal bow and turns around. It does a double take, looking at this massive gorilla. And you hear Ron. Sylvie, on the meanwhile, she is on the run. She keeps up here with Anar and grabs one of the horses. Sigarius here. Sigarius!
He's gonna Sigar. He's gonna do what a Sigarius do.
He looks around, sweating in his armor with his blade, shield out. He drops to a knee and drops his weapons and raises his hands.
Whoa.
That let's continue going. Anybody who's around here can see this as he does shout, "I yield!" You see his other compatriots kind of take a glance in his direction. And maybe you can detect the gears, what's turning in their heads, of what they're going to do next. I will let any one of you use your action to do a serious insight check to see what the paladins are going to do, considering this development. But it's on you, Lowie, as you look ready to bury a bullet into this guy.
Yeah, Lowie's got his pistol leveled at this guy, and he says, "You ready to die today, or are you gonna be smart like your friend?" Can I make an intimidation check?
Yeah,
Can I roll it with advantage? Because his friend's surrender?
yes you can.
Sweet. Thank God I rolled with advantage. A 25.
You don't see fear in his eyes, but you can see, as a fighter, it's all in his eyes like he's accepted that this may be a loss. You can see he begins to move to raise his hands and drop his blade.
Alright, over that against the wall! And Lowie gestures towards the wall of the canyon there. And then he looks over at the not the wall, but that wall over there. And he looks over at the large man, and he looks at Addie, and I'm assuming, Alice, you've got that scowl or this bloodthirsty look in your eye, like Lowie sometimes gets.
Alice has a completely blank expression on
Oh.
her face and is laser focused on the wall.
Okay. Then Lowie is going to move, and he's going to wait. I didn't say anything else.
Got it. Thorn's not here. Anar, seeing this situation, stays behind the horse. He kind of ducks down and peeks from around it, taking a dodge action. Alice.
Oh man. All right. Alice is absolutely not going to give a shit about Cigaris yielding, the other one yielding. I guess she's gonna go after the wall. she's not gonna say anything. He's been ignoring her. Her wings are out. She's flying, and she doesn't. Yeah, we're gonna try to get him. I don't know if it's gonna work.
All right.
But we're gonna try. Man, but ooh. Nah, she's not thinking right now. So she was thinking I would hold an action until he kneeled and went prone and got advantage, but she's not thinking like that right now. So yeah, she's gonna do so she's technically not moving and he's not moving. I'm gonna do bonus action steady aim, so my speed is 0. Which gives me advantage on my attacks. Because it doesn't have to be ranged. Yeah, so Alice is gonna get advantage on this roll. We'll see if it even helps at all. 25 to hit.
Yeah, you hit him.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and sneak attack on this one because he's got too much of a high AC not to. 23 damage, and she's just like staying right there, like, and just like stabs in, trying to get in between his neck and his, trying to get it into his neck. I know it probably doesn't kill him, but that's her first hit.
He looks at Sigarius confused for a second, almost astonished, but then you bear your blade into his side and he coughs up blood. Collapses to the ground with you like bowling over on top of him.
Is he dead? Did I kill him?
Yeah, I fucked him up.
Oh, wow, yeah, okay, well then, yeah, like, as he does this, as he looks confused, and like, she's gonna just stay holding on to him, like, letting him take her to the ground, because it should have done an extra 4 more points of damage, but 3, sorry.
Really quick, roll me, in opposed athletics or acrobatics.
Okay. Is he trying to take me with him?
You see, as he's on the ground and you're kind of on top of him, he drops his weapons and he reaches a massive hand towards your neck.
Okay. Ooh, I don't know. Okay, because I still have another hit if he's not dead. If he's not dead, I got another hit.
As a reaction here, he's going to try to grapple you, so either you let him, well, he's going to try to do something to you that involves a grapple. Okay. So if you you can choose to do nothing, or yeah.
Nah, I don't want him to do nothing. Dirty 20.
All right. My boy gets advantage.
Oh man, it's close.
You bob your head away from him, and his fist meets air, and then you see his arm just kind of collapse on his chest or on his stomach as he bleeds out dead.
As he's bleeding out, Alice is gonna like pull up his visors to see his face, and she's looking down and she's like, "You didn't get mercy because you didn't show somebody I cared about mercy." And if it's allowed, since she technically would have another attack, she will just slam her vicious blade into the opening of his visor, so he is completely...
Through his eye?
Yeah, through his eyes, yeah. And lets the burning light of the radiance that's all in her just flow into that hit.
It plummets into his eye socket. You see his brows go up in shock, and then this corrosive radiant energy just burns the flesh away from the side of his face, revealing his skull. And he just goes still.
She's gonna look over at Cigaris. I'm sure that Cigaris is watching this. And goes,
oh, hell yeah.
Do you want the light to determine your fate through me as well?
Kind of like shielding himself against your energy. I don't know if he takes damage while he's in your
No damage. No, not that one. Not that one.
Oh, no. You see, he immediately goes to his knees and raises his hands, just looking in shock at Godfrey on the ground.
That's Alice. That's it for me.
Kolabadi, what do you do?
Well, I see one paladin surrendering. Another one looks like he's about to surrender, and the third in sight dead, and of course Thorn is not to be seen on the field. So I will be holding my action, ghost swirling around my hand. If there to any hostile action against us is going to feel the ghosts.
Understood. Heyman, he gets on his knees, dropping his weapon. But he doesn't say anything, but you could tell he surrenders. Dakota Jones breathes heavy at the situation and just watches. And moves away from the giant gorilla. Tinnu, you see this. As a gorilla.
I'm going to, let's see. I'm so sorry, I was stuffing my face. Don't I have a jump? I remember having a jump. I guess I don't.
I mean, you can move and jump as an ability check.
You
But,
do.
um,
You have a standing jump as a giant ape. If you can use 10 feet of movement to jump 30 feet
Oh yeah. So
under your
yeah.
bonus action.
Bonus action? There doesn't say any. But I'll just do it. I'm gonna move I move 10 feet here. Oh, I can't. That's in his space, right? I guess
you
I'll
can't
move 10
stay
feet this
there,
way.
but you can move
Yeah.
through there.
I just move here. I growl in this guy's face or 8 noises, and then I'll jump 30 feet here to the top.
Got it.
And then
he
I growl.
cowers.
I growl a Nard too. Would I see him up here from up here?
Yeah, you turn and you see his eyes are wide as he's trying to keep up with what's going on. Sylvie's kind of in front of him. She looks a bit more determined, but yeah, they're looking at you.
Okay, yeah. And then I think that's all I can do. Action. Oh, I see. Movement. Oh, and then can I didn't take an action because that was movement bonus action jump. Can I action dash?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should be able to.
And I'm gonna move right to where I remember seeing Thornus because I still have it, and I'm gonna growl at my compatriots like, we have to get this guy. But I don't know if they're gonna get that, but that's what I do.
Okay. At this moment, we are out of initiative. What do y'all do? How long does banishment last?
1 minute.
1 minute. I still have 5 rounds, so it's like a couple
A minute
seconds.
pass, unless you guys do something in these 5 rounds that dissipates.
Well, Tinnu as an ape, I get ready to grab Thorn.
Okay. I guess you all have
like,
at this moment you can move where you want, and generally take other actions besides combat. Using a potion, but stuff like that.
I would definitely say tell Lowie to collect the paladins' weapons.
All right. And Lowie starts picking stuff up and putting Heyman's gear on his back.
Okay. He has with him a long sword. You see 10 short metal javelins, and he has a shield. Big symbol of a flame of the sacred flame on it.
I'll add that to my backpack. I don't think I'm gonna keep it, but I'm gonna. I don't think I'm gonna keep it.
The shield doesn't fit in a bag of
expensive.
holding if you're gonna try to put that in there.
No, he's gonna carry on his back.
Okay. Alice, do you take the Sigarius's weapons?
Yeah, she'll kick him over towards Lowie. And where are my manacles? I thought I had a set of manacles. Don't we have a set of manacles?
You said.
had a
thought
set.
You said.
You did. I remember you
Yep.
having
Does
it.
Torrent have them?
They're not in my inventory though. But I could have sworn I had them.
Um,
I got
look
rope.
back
Okay.
through the treasure chat or whatever. I'm not sure if you
Yeah.
bought.
Well, I
I
don't
don't
want
think
to
anybody
go too-
bought manacles. I don't remember that.
I
but
thought
you
we
may have
found
them.
some. Yeah. Let me look through that real quick.
You're fine.
I'm gonna assume Sigaris has the exact same equipment that. Tinnu
Exactly.
does, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Yeah. It was like, and I don't
Um,
see it in the party inventory, so I'm not sure.
Yeah,
So
okay,
no.
so never mind. Okay. Alright, yep, fair enough. I'm gonna have to buy some. Alice is gonna she's gonna pull out do they have any they don't have any rope on them. This guy
No.
in front of me.
No. You look at their horses and you can see like their gear is all in like saddlebags. You assume.
Yeah, well, that's fine. I'll get it back from him. She's gonna pull out her rope, and she's gonna use it she's gonna pretty much tell Cigaris, hands behind your back. Pretty much what she wants to do is she wants to tie Cigaris' hands behind his back, as well as, gag him, because she doesn't want Cigaris, yeah, because she doesn't want him to be able to cast a spell as soon as, Bradley shows up. She's trying to make the spellcaster not be able to do the spells.
Sure. You're able to roll me a sleight of hand for your
Okay.
binding.
Okay. No problem. 25.
Yeah, he's seems to be tied up quite tight. I'm gonna say the DC for him to escape though is not 25. We'll say it's a 20. You do a really good job.
Okay.
If he was to go ahead and try to get out of there. He lets you shove a rag in his mouth. He looks kind of dismal about it.
Yeah, she kind of makes sure like it's pulled off from like whatever cloth is left from the wall that's like soaked in his blood. Because it's Alice, and she would do that.
He grimaces in disgust. The
Yeah.
cultists just look really nervous but don't go anywhere. Although they keep eyes on you, Ron. You can hear them kind of whispering and praying in your direction.
I'll actually tune in this time now that we're not in the dead heat of it.
Okay. You can hear what sounds like the twisted or changed prayers of the divine light to that of the falling fire. Maybe stuff that Lucretia Matthias has told them to adjust and edit to their new faith. You hear the words that you've read in her books, and the chants you've heard in your time at St. Selena's. But as you tune in, you feel kind of a warm energy. You feel a comfort. The comfort of allies or followers that will do something for you, maybe anything. While these guys are around, you, and this goes for any case you're around friendly followers, assuming you stay in good graces with them. You have this ability here. I just screenshotted this image in the general channel.
Gotcha.
And I'll put it in your channel here too.
Okay. So once per turn, that's rogue rules.
Yeah,
All right.
you feel empowered by the
Yeah, I'll take it.
sanctification of the falling fire.
I'm
Feels
gonna add
good.
this to my. I'm gonna add this to the. Oh, you got it in the D&D, Ron, already. Perfect. Thank you.
Mhm.
Cool. Yeah, Ron is seeing Addie tie up Cigaris. He is holding to attack. He's not holding a spell. Because he's concentrating on Tinnu, but he is going to. He's going to hold an attack to against Cigaris if Thorn doesn't back down or if Cigaris tries anything. I'll do if Cigaris tries anything when Thorn returns.
Got it.
Would I've had enough time after doing that and seeing that Ron is standing next to Cigars to get up there with Tinnu?
I will say you can move yourself to the edge of this cliff here.
Oh, okay. Because I have 60 feet of movement right now with my wings. So, okay.
Yeah, she can land on top of it. Looks like.
If you can fly
If you
over
think
there,
she has
sure.
enough movement.
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean,
that's
she's just gonna be here. Like, I'm not trying to interpose, but I'm just here just to.
fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine.
But as backup. Tinnu's doing her thing. I'm just here to support.
Brett, I would tell Ellie to go to my brother mentally. Like, so I would move Ellie to Anar. She would go sit on Anar's head. I would assume Anar knows who Ellie is, right?
I wouldn't assume that. You guys haven't seen each other in many years.
But she's had Ellie.
Oh, no. I didn't get Ellie until I went to the
Yeah.
school. That's true. Yeah. I'm still going to tell her to go. She's going to go and try to land on his head. Like she does Kala. To see what he does. He could, like... I'm sorry, Louis?
Does Lowie notice that? Because Ellie was with Lowie.
Yeah, she was on Louis. But Ellie will lift off Louis and try to go land on Anar. If he bats her away, she won't force it, but she'll stay close to him. But she's gonna try to land on him first, on his head, like she does Kala.
You see Anar definitely hesitate, and tries to avoid the flying cat, but Ellie doesn't look threatening. Sylvie looks at it suspiciously.
Oh,
But-
if he,
That's it.
if she lands, then she'll purr on his head, because she would know it's my brother. Because I just told her, hey, go watch my brother.
Yeah. He just seems kind of weirded and confused and tries to be really still as the cat perches on his head.
If Lowie sees that, he'll look to Heyman and he says, "Stay here, or I'll fucking finish this. You get me?" And he's gonna leave Heyman for a second
Okay.
with his weapons. And seeing Anar, Lowie will come around the horses and says, "Anar, here, in case Thorn gets any fucking ideas." And he takes the longbow off his back and he hands him that and the arrows.
He looks at you, not really trusting, but not stupid either. He takes the bow and the arrows and he nods.
We got a long walk to the farm, so he says farm. We have a long walk to the farm, so you'll be needing that. And I'm gonna start putting the weapons away on this horse of the Silver Order.
Sylvie looks like she wants to say something, but at this time, Thorn
real quick.
Bradley materializes. No,
Brett,
he's
can-
there. No, we've already did everything.
No,
There's
but
no-
I told you that I was gonna grab him, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's
Just
fine.
making sure.
That's
okay.
fine. That's fine. We shall all be in our place. He materializes, kind of with a surprise scream as you kind of snatch him out of the air with your hands, your massive hands.
I cover his mouth and I grab his arms to his side so he can't cast magic, because I know that's how you cast magic.
You have him grappled. If you want to further restrain him, he reacts against that. You can roll me in athletics as he tries to squirm out of your massive grasp.
Oh, okay.
You grab his arms and like lock them at his sides and hold on to him. He looks at this giant ape in awe, and then he looks around. You see that he sees Gottfried on the ground, and you can tell he's trying to take in the scene. And he goes, "Sigarius! Attack this thing!" He screams. Sigarius, with no weapons and a bloody rag in his mouth, just looks at him. Thorn suddenly realizes Sigarius' situation. He's sweating. He turns his head, his blonde hair kind of flying everywhere, and he looks at Heyman. He's about to scream his name. He goes, "Shh," but then realizes he has no weapons. He looks at the ape. What do you do?
I growl at him, and I growl at Alice, and I kind of like hold him up, and at Alice, like, just like, kind of like wiggling him. I don't know if she would get the gist of what Tinnu is trying to ask Alice for.
Alice is guessing that Tinnu wants Radley tied up as well.
Thorn looks at you, Alice, as maybe you get to approach him. He goes, "Tell your beast to get his hands off of me!" He spits at
Well, it's
you.
quite clearly a lady ape, but alright, fair enough, bud.
Yeah, and she'll kind of smile as she uses the last, like, round or so of her wings, because she's got the angel wings out, you know, her lights are all glowing. And she's just going to tilt her head as she approaches him to try and tie him up. And she's going to say, "It's going to be in your best interest to let me tie you up if you want to get out of that ape's hands."
I will strike you with the power of my ancestors if you get closer! He screams.
Can I squeeze him? I'll squeeze him.
You can do damage to him, yeah, sure. It'll be an attack.
Would Tinnu do this? Oh, I want to break his arm so bad. Would Tinnu do this? Yeah, Tinnu would squeeze him. I would say she doesn't realize how strong she is.
Sure, go ahead and
attack.
make an attack.
Attack, fist, melee attack. 16? I'm sorry, that part came.
Yeah, you can roll with advantage. I'm gonna say you have him restrained at this moment.
Oh, not
Okay.
20?
Roll damage.
Yes!
Oh no. Okay, so here's the first. Oh! And here's the second for the crit. Oh no! Oh no!
What's the total?
I don't know, Brett. Hold on, let me
Somebody
pull
add
out
that
my
up for
calculator.
me. I have not.
I don't think they.
None of us can see it.
Yeah, it's in the chat.
Oh, you sent it directly to
47?
me. Yeah, okay. Gotcha.
I think it's 47 total. Hold on.
With repressed rage finally coming out, having this asshole, this bully in your grasp, not knowing your power, you squeeze in tight with a spitty roar in its face. When in his face, you can hear his shoulder kind of dislocate, pop out of its socket as he screams in agony.
Ooh, should have let me tie you up there, bud, huh? You ready for that?
My brother will have all of you on a pike! The traitors! He screams in his high-pitched voice.
Knock him out, Alice says, looking up at Tinnu. Do it again.
Tinnu looks at this.
Oh, go for it. Yes, yeah.
Oh, I look at this guy in my hand. Do I realize how bad I hurt him? I'm still
Yeah,
intelligent,
you have
right?
your mind, yeah.
Yeah.
He looks bloody.
Is there? Oh yeah, I can non-lethally do it, right?
Yeah.
Can I non-lethal? Okay. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, this time non-lethal. The first time wasn't. 24.
Okay. Really quick, before this happens, who here is trained in survival?
Lowie is.
I am. Alice is too.
Alice, you're kind of focused on something else at the moment.
Fair enough.
But Lowie, and who else?
Ron.
Ron. Both of you, roll me survivals for DC 15.
Okay. The sheet. Don't let me roll, please. Oh, thank you. Alright. Why aren't you rolling? Let me roll. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I'll just manually roll it.
No problem.
18. Okay.
Lowie and Ron. Both of you know the horses near you, at least one of them, seems to flare its nose and then suddenly stamp anxiously.
Lowie will give out, and Alice would know this. I think it's this one. 3 sharp. Anyway, 1 short and 1 long whistle.
So how much damage did he take? You squeezed him twice or once, Tinnu?
So I get 2 attacks. The crit was the first attack, and I would assume the second one is the second attack. It was a 24 to hit, and I'm doing non-lethal. I didn't roll the damage yet.
Yeah, go for it.
The 24 hit, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It's non-lethal, 24 damage.
This ape is hitting hard. You dislocate his other shoulder, it pops out, and Thor screams in utter agony. He looks a bit dazed, although he's still conscious.
He's making a lot of noise. Still.
Right now, yeah, but eventually he stops screaming. But yeah, as you see Tinnu's ape just squeezes into his body, he screams.
Yeah, Alice hearing that was supposed to be like, hurry up, she's gonna be like, you need to be quiet now. And she'll look at the ape and say, something's coming. Something's wrong.
Okay, Tinnu holds out.
Let's go. Yeah.
Okay, Tinnu, can I carry this guy with me? I'm big enough, right?
Yeah, you can put him under your shoulder if you wanted, yeah.
Yeah, I'll carry him, and I'll go with Alice. I guess I'll move to the edge.
He's not unconscious, but he looks like he's just dazed from the sheer amount of pain he just experienced. He's just like, you know, but occasionally he shuts up, you know. But yeah, he comes with you. Alice, are you going to do anything to him?
I'm gonna gag him because he's making noise. Lowie said, watch out. So as far as she knows, something's coming, and maybe it's him attracting it. I don't know. That's just where I'm going off of. So yeah, she would kind of climb up, and I mean, if I need roll as Tinnu's moving, and she would rip some of his own clothing and use it to gag him.
You shove it in his throat, and its sounds become muffled. Kolabadi, what are you doing, witnessing all this?
I'm keeping an eye on the prisoners and the cultists at the moment because it looks like everyone else has eyes on Thorn, so I'm trying to keep eyes on everything else.
Got it. The cultists, you see their attention seems to be enraptured with Ron and waiting to see what he does next. And you can hear them desperately kind of like praying to themselves and praying towards him too. Ron, what are you doing?
Ron's sensing the unease. Ron's going to tell the cultists to start making their way down the path. And Ron's going to cast Speak with Animals, which is not a concentration. And he's going to speak in Nayanese to the horses, saying, come on, we're leaving. And he's going to point down the path as well.
You say that to the horses?
Yeah.
One of them, this one looks eager, and gives you the sense with an A, like, out of here, leave, yes.
Stay with us, though. Like
The cultists
stay with the group.
move slowly. They move up here with their allies here. It looks like they don't want to move too far from you, Ron. But they obey.
I just says we need to move. Like, don't. We'll be fine.
Lowie.
Y'all keep going.
What are you doing?
Let's see. Lowie sees sees the horses panic, whistles for Addie, and then he turns to Honora and Sylvie and says, "There's something coming. It's got the horses spooked. Get your people, take the horses, lead them down the path. I don't know if it's something flying or something worse, but get going." And he pulls a dagger out of his belt and he hands it to Sylvie.
She looks at it, looks at you, but then she takes it, and she nods at you. She says, "Come on, let's grab one of the horses. Grab this one, I'll grab the other." And she moves past you cautiously and grabs the rein of the horses, which look to be eager to move.
And Lowie will pull one of the long swords off the horse that he just tied up, and he'll hand it to Anar, assuming that he's a warrior and he can use a sword, but he doesn't know.
He goes, "I'm good with this," and he gestures to the bow you gave him.
I figured. He slots it back. He looks up at. He'll look back over at his shoulders, see Tinnu coming over the cliff, and say, "Tinnu, grab the dead knight if you can. Put it on a horse."
Tinnu huffs at him. I'll go and drop. I'll drop a thorn by Louis, and then I'll go get this guy.
But actually, I'm sorry. Before you move, I'm gonna put you right back up here.
Yee.
Let's see.
Oh no! Oh no! 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 No!
All of you hear something. The screams of some type of reptilian creature echoes from the swirling mists. The paladins, Sigarius and Heyman, look in the direction off these cliffs into the mist. Radley weakly turns his head in that direction under your shoulder. Arm, Tinnu. The cultists look in that direction. Anar and Sylvie do the same, and so do any of you. Suddenly, a putrid red hunk of meat ejects from the mist and lands with a gorish thud on the mossy cliff surface. Splat. It rolls to stop, but you see it's the torso of Roseman, one of the paladins, the one that Torin sent over the edge. Strings of tissue and guts protrude from the headless and limbless body. And then moments later, the shadowy outline of large winged reptiles form in the mist. It then burst from the clouds on to the scene. Their scaled bodies have a marbled black and green color. Large predatory eyes filled with bloodlust scan the area. They growl and shriek with zeal, revealing razor-sharp teeth. They look like this. Even though they're smaller than dragons, their wingspan is intimidating. Unlike dragons that have 4 proper limbs and kind of wings off their back, these creatures' forearms meld into leathery wings and leave a clawed appendage at the thumb kind of position. A long, muscle-bound tail with a black stinger radiates off the end of their back, kind of balancing their flight. Time seems to slow down for a second as dread grips the cultist, the paladin, Radley, maybe some of you. Seguria shouts, "Wyverns!" And the horses suddenly buck even more terrified and begin to move. The Wyverns, or Wyverns, they're about 30 feet off the ground, and they're moving. They descend down onto all of you here. And with that, we're going to go ahead and get into this combat. Let me add them to the initiative order here.
They're not peaceful. They're just watching what we're doing, right?
Of course.
They're here for tea and biscuits, and we're the tea and biscuits.
They're just being nosy. I go offer Radley to them. No, I'm just kidding.
He's our new Wyvern masters.
That guy, delete that guy. We're gonna keep the cultists. Roms. And we got Heyman. There we go. Yeah. All right. I think we are ready to go here. Tinnu, what do you do?
They look malicious, right? Like they look like they have an intent to attack us.
They are in mid-flight, looking to seize the opportunity to attack anything they can get their hands on. Yes.
Okay. I gently set Thorn Radley down as gently as I can. Because I didn't know my power. This one is still flying, right? He didn't land yet?
They're 30 feet up in the air mid-flight.
Okay. Let's go, Tinnu. I'm gonna boulder toss and try to hit him.
You grab a solid piece of rock and crack it off the ground. Go for it.
It's a DC. Hold on, let me do. There. Yeah, and then it fall prone if it doesn't save. Dex. DC 17 Dex.
Got it. He'll fail it.
He takes
falls out of
76 and falls 2,000 feet.
Yee!
You see, as a reaction, he rights himself and does not fall, but he takes that damage.
Okay. That's my action. Bonus action. Okay, I turn to everybody and I kind of growl at them, and then I'm gonna hop into the fray, Tinnu. Oh my god. We're gonna hop. I hop over Alice and I hop here.
Got it.
30 feet here. And then I'm gonna move, I can move 5 feet here. So oh no, I'll move 10 feet here. So I'm in front of Bati and the cultists and Alice and them. And I guess that's my full turn because I can't really do anything else. Yeah. And then Ellie's going to tug on Anar, like, let's get out of here. Like she kind of tugs on his shirt to see if he'll leave. And that's my full turn.
Got it. Ron!
Did you roll damage or not?
Yeah, it was 23, right?
Oh, yeah, only Brent sees it, because it rolls it to the GM from the monster sheet. Yeah, sorry, guys.
Oh, okay.
It's all good. We trust you guys. It's all good.
Alrighty, so I was rereading to make sure I understood what this faithful prayer thing was. So, there's a moment. Alrighty, Ron is going to go ahead. I don't know how long Tinnu's war lasts.
I think an hour. Just off the top of my head.
Polymorph lasts an hour.
Yeah, okay, I wasn't sure how long her stuff lasts. Alright.
Oh, my aura is
the aura's
gone. I can't recast it, and he's back, so I literally have no spells up right now.
Sounds good. Perfect. Well, Ron's stuff is long term, so we're gonna have some fun. So as an action, Ron is going to Guiding Bolt the Dragon Wyvern number 2. Right here.
Got it.
Actually, yeah, we're gonna do that. Alright. And be a crit. Hold on. No, but an 18, does that hit?
Oh, yeah.
Woohoo. Not bad. 15 radiant damage.
Slams into the creature's muscled breast as it quickly glides in, taking 15.
Cool. And then he's gonna step up 10 feet, so he's within range, and as a bonus action, he's gonna go ahead and Starry Archer. Same one, so he's gonna roll at advantage.
Got it.
Does he get any bonus damage from the cultists?
They need to be within range. Yeah.
I wasn't sure how far they were.
Yeah. No, they have to be attacked, essentially. That's what it is. So I had to be defending them. So, I'm assuming a 12 misses, so...
A 12 hits?
Oh, shit. Okay, well... Sorry for jumping the gun on that one, then. I will take the 12. Nice. For additional 12 radiant.
Slams into it.
Cool. Ron's gonna move back 15 feet. And
Alright.
That's it.
So, back to the Twisted Ravine is a move action. Okay? So to the south of this map here, it's a move action to get back to that ravine. Alright?
Got it.
At initiative count 20, you guys here let's see here. Lowie, from the northwest, you see another one of these creatures glide in. The horses at initiative count 20. They go 5, 10, I gotta bring up these war horses. I think their movement is 40. Let's see.
50. 60 for riding horses.
60.
for
Got it.
riding horses?
They take a dash action, just blowing past. Oops.
Yeah, it's 60 feet. You're right. For horses.
15. 30. The one that Anar is on, Lowie, you see her trying to grab, tries to shake him off. Here we go. We're gonna do an opposed athletics versus acrobatics. Meet or beat? Anar. I'm gonna give it in Nar's direction. He's the NPC. Yeah, he's able to hold on to this horse. The horse moves at half of its speed, clumsily dragging Anar with it.
Lad! Lowie shouts.
He holds
I
on to
jump
the
in the
reins.
horse!
You just hear him scream, "Ah!" as it just drags him across the ground. The one that Sylvie is attached to tries to do the same thing, buck her away from it. It fails in doing such. She clings onto this thing to actually she lets it go.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Then let me do something real quick. The horses spend their actions, the ones that can, moving off this map. Sylvie runs over to Anar and gives him the help action to get on the horse. Sigarius, seeing this, he gets up from the ground and begins running south. He stands up 15, he moves 15 feet, 30 feet, and then he dashes essentially off the map to get back to the ravine area. Lowie.
Shit. Lowie says to himself. He looks up. He Too fast. I'm gonna climb the cliff to get to Alice.
Got
I
it.
got climb
Wrong
speed,
way.
which is
Wrong way.
my movement speed. I know what you're saying. I know why. You're there. 20 feet. I basically have 10 feet to get to there. Alice, Lowie's seeing that. Now, Brent, I don't want to metagame too much, but Lowie's from the mountains, and he's fought a lot of mountainous creatures. Does he know what a wyvern can do?
If you want, you can use your action. You know what? I'll give it. You can use your bonus action to roll me a wisdom, like a study foe check.
Sure, a study check. I'll give you that. Wisdom. 21.
Okay, let me send you something.
So I think Lloyd might know a little bit about wyverns.
One more thing. Okay. I was saying your channel, what you're able to determine from these creatures, considering what you know.
Okay. Do I know if they use poison?
No, you know some do. There's a variation. But that stinger on them, it could be poison. It's probably some type of, venomous or poisonous, like, substance, yeah.
Okay. I mean, because that tracks with Lowie when he's thinking, looking at that thing, looks like a scorpion stinger. Lowie's gonna reach out, and he's gonna cast a spell on you, Alice.
Wrong way.
What?
What do you go? Go! Yeah, she lets him. And she's like,
You're the one that's gonna have to tangle with those damn things in the air by yourself. And he slaps
her wings are not out
your
anymore.
back.
Her wings are not out anymore.
What did you get
He'll
with your
still
study
cast.
flow check? Study flow?
21.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast protection from poison on Alice.
What is the other elements you can protect from?
Well, I only have protection from poison. I don't have protection from elements yet. That's next one. You can get that.
I will give this to you. So far, you've come across a lot of acid and corrosive type of stuff being in this area here. You get a sense that that's probably not what these creatures are about, poison.
Okay. Well, fuck. I think he'll, realizing his mistake, he'll say, yeah, shit. I made the wrong call again.
Yeah, before you move, you can take that back, but yeah, I'll give that to you.
Well, I came up here. I'll climb back down. And then I'll dash as a bonus action. No, I use my bonus action study. I'm going to, as an action, dash and flee. And I can get to about, I got 5 more feet. I can get to about here, behind the rock. No, I'm
Yeah, you grab the lip of the rock and use the heels of your sturdy boots to kind of slide down its smoothed edge. Yeah, you begin moving behind the cultists here. Thorn seems to be coming back to his senses and sees the situation he's in. I don't think you tied him up yet, Alice. He
She gagged him. Yeah.
Oh
she's
yeah,
getting
you
ready to
gagged
fight.
him.
Yeah, but she'll look at him and be like,
He
"You
looks
can
at
go
you.
with us or you go to the wyverns. You come with me or you go with them." And she points to the wyverns.
He seems to understand this, and he immediately gets up and he crawls and drop 5, 10, 15, and then he kind of rolls off the edge and tries to drop the 20 feet without hurting himself. He's
Oh my
unsuccessful.
god, he's so pitiful. I feel so bad.
He lands on the ground hard and screams, "Ah!" He'll take 8 damage, but he lands there prone, and he begins to continue kind of crawling. Let's see here, 15. He dashes, crawling on the ground. Away. A Manar tries to get on the horse with advantage from help from Sylvie. He drags himself up the reins and pulls himself sideways onto the horse and grips on for dear life. You imagine he's probably going to try to saddle himself right his next turn. Alice.
Alice is gonna just kind of like shoot for like, even though chaos is going around, she watches as Thorn just kind of lands and kind of does like the, oh god, oh great. And she'll look back at Tinnu and be like, and she'll look, Tinnu, we gotta go, grab him and go. He's being pitiful. And she's gonna jump the 20 feet down. Is it acrobatics?
Yes.
To see if she lands and all that? Okay. Alright. She doesn't waste the movement. It's gonna be a dirty 20.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any like feat that allows you to do this without any damage, but I'll say this go around, you land, and are you able to evade damage like this?
No, I mean I'll take the damage. I was just trying
You'll
to do
take
it
half
acrobatics
of-
to see if I. Yeah.
You'll take half of 8. You're good.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just trying to not
You're
land on
on
my
your
feet,
feet.
not take as much damage. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. And yeah, that took what 5 feet of movement.
Yes.
So she's gonna see this. Did Tinnu acknowledge her?
Yes, she gives you a R.
Okay.
Kind of like
yeah.
eye roll. You see the ape eye roll, like R.
Okay. Yeah, Alice is gonna come running, this way. 20 feet, 25. Come on, and she's gonna grab Thorn Radley by the upper arm and try to take him with her if he'll allow it.
Got it.
So I don't know. Am I dragging him?
Yeah. He does not resist.
Okay, so do I still get to move my full movement, or is it still half?
It's yeah. I mean, you're carrying him. I would say it's half movement. Yeah.
That's fine. So she's gonna she would have had, that was 25. She has 40 feet of movement right now. So that would do 30. So what? She has another 15. So she can get here with just her movement, right? And then she's gonna dash as an action and a bonus action with Thorn Radley, which gets her another 40 feet with those two.
Got it. So just to simplify this, I'm gonna say when you come to the edge of the map here, it requires a move action next turn. Even the enemies, no matter their
so
speed.
my dash. Well, I would still technically have my action because I could have
Okay.
this would have been movement and bonus action could have got me here. If I
Yeah.
could still have my action with Thorn to just go.
Okay.
and
Yeah.
move
Then
go.
if you got a complete
Okay.
action left, yeah, you can go ahead and make
Yeah, I
it to the
can.
other side. I'm gonna grab your tokens and copy you over here. And let me see if I can get this right this time. I can
You got it.
grab. Okay. I want to select you,
It's hard.
and then do I gotta drag it like that? Can you see now on this new
Yeah.
page? Okay.
Yes. I can.
You come right up behind the asses of these horses as they're blocking most of the area here. Although there's these 20-foot tall ridges.
Yeah.
But it looks like these horses are en route. Technically, there's only 3 here. But yeah.
Cool.
All right. Back. Kolabadi. Oh, the cultists. They all move. They all file in behind Alice. Copy these guys. And I'm gonna move you guys up. So you're there.
Yeah, Alice would actually have that extra movement there, even with Thorn, so that works. Because I forgot when I take a dash.
You can hear them screaming behind you. Trying to push past you guys, like creating almost a traffic jam. They are all gone. Oh, I got one more. Here. There we go. Alright. Kolabadi, what are you doing?
Let's see. Well, considering you got these wyverns shrieking at us, as a bonus action, I am going to shriek back as I go banshee form.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm going to say 15, 20. 30 feet here. And then I'm going to launch a ghost at this one. come back around for a second shot.
Unfortunately, both of these ethereals go shriek past these monsters. They look at it and then shriek at you in outrage.
Oh. That'll be my turn. So that's move, action, bonus action.
30 feet up in the air, one contracts its wings, pulls its body forward, showing the talons of its legs. Actually, no. Keeps his body narrow. His jaw opens, and he tries to bite you, Tinnu.
Okay.
You'll take 14. Ooh, I rolled the wrong one. Sorry. You'll take 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
It looks like it tries to latch its claws onto your body to like grapple you and restrain you, but you're just too big for it. Kind of disabling one of its abilities here.
Rawr.
But as its jaws latch onto you, it whips its tail around and it tries to sting you with it. Is an 11 hit?
That misses.
Just glances off of your body.
Tougher.
This other one does the same thing. Flies up, tries to bite. 19 should connect.
Hits.
You'll take 11 points of piercing.
Okay.
Then it's going to try to sting you. 19.
Hits.
Take 12 here points of piercing damage, and then I need the gorilla to roll me a Constitution save.
Okay. Con save. 17.
17. You are fine.
Rawr.
This other one here, get there? Yes, it can. It flies up, does the same thing. 23. Takes 17 points of
17.
piercing,
Okay.
and then it will try to sting you.
Oh, hits.
For a crit.
Yeah,
Yikes.
I think that hits. I'll pull a Ron. I think that hits.
You'll take a 16 plus 11 more piercing damage, and then roll me a Constitution save.
Okay. Come on, 8. 7.
You feel the stinger get through the tough hide of this gorilla and embed itself, and then you feel this immense corrosive burning pain. You can see some type of muscle pumping maybe some type of acidic corrosive fluid into this gorilla. You'll take ongoing acid damage here.
Okay.
But that'll happen at the start of your turn.
Okay.
Lastly, this guy dashes and flies over the horse, swinging its body around and almost kind of flapping its wing, looking down at it with glee, hunger. Ends its turn. Himon is out of here. He will move there. And our other paladin will appear where Alice is at, on his turn. Dakota, he's gone. He will appear where Alice is at, pushing up against the back of the cultists screaming, move, move, go, go! Tinnu, at the start of your turn, you will take 9 points of acid damage.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to see if I recharge. Oh, fuck yes! I'm going to... Which one should I hit? I think I'm gonna hit this one because I care about my brother. Yeah, I'm gonna... I'm not restrained, right, Brett? They just pumped me with stuff?
Yeah,
okay.
it's like they're trying to, like, grab you and hold on to you, but you're just too big.
Yeah, so I'm gonna toss a boulder because it recharged. Will it hit them? He's in the air, right? So
Yeah.
technically they're more than 5 feet from him because it says within 5 feet.
He flies at an angle. I'm gonna say he's like 5 feet above this horse. He's within range of it.
Okay, so then can I throw it over here then? Like, so that it's 5 feet hitting him, but not the horse? Like, you know how you can aim it? Okay, so I'll do that. So I'm gonna toss it to try to hit him from my brother and them. DC 17, dex save.
It'll fail it.
And then he gets knocked prone, but I don't know if that
He
happens.
uses his reaction to kind of flip around and stabilize himself in the air. He doesn't have an attack of opportunity, but this I imagine you grab this bush that's next to you, just yank it out the ground and throw this thing at it. It seems like dazed for a second, but it looks like you have its undivided attention as it shrieks in your direction.
Okay, Tinnu is going to growl at Anar, like, get the fuck out of here! What are you doing, dumbass? And I'm going to... I see Ron and Body are still here, and Sylvie and them, so I'm just gonna move, like... God damn it, you guys. You guys need to get out. I'm gonna move... No, that'll spook the horse. Does the horse look like it's paying attention to any of this?
The horse looks panicked, and it looks like it's about to bolt away from this area. It's probably the next chance it gets.
Okay, so I'm going to move, I'll move 20 feet here. Well, but they get attacks up. Fuck! I'm sorry, you guys. I wasn't ready. I don't want to leave Anar. I guess I stay here.
I wouldn't stay there that long because I know your temps are depleting fast.
Yeah, but I can't move past you guys because they're gonna attack you guys. So I'll jump, Brent. I'm gonna jump, and I guess. No, I don't want to jump in the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll just jump 20 feet here, not to block the horse. Or yeah, here, and then I guess that's my turn. Ellie's gonna give Anar the help action.
Got it.
And yeah, that's my full turn. I'm sorry, guys. I'm always worthless as an ape. I'm so sorry.
What are you talking about? You are manning the front lines of these creatures, giving everybody a chance to get the fuck out of Dodge.
The fact that you can't be grappled is a huge plus.
Yes, it is. 100%.
Tinnu, if I had taken any of those attacks, I would be dead right now. So you're fine.
All right. So does that jump provoke an attack of opportunity?
It just says you leap up to 30 feet by spending 10 feet of movement. It doesn't say it does not provoke. So I think I do take them.
They try to bite you as you leap away. One will miss. One
Hit.
will hit.
That hits.
Will a
That
12
hits.
hit? Got
Yeah,
it.
12
Brett,
meets.
You'll
I will.
take.
I will.
Oh, yeah.
I'll
yeah,
use
yeah.
my reaction to wheel that D12, and I need you to roll a D4.
D4. You can roll it. Go for it.
I thought that
they-
wheel was a D6.
Or D6.
Either way, it'll be at least -1 to the attack roll, which will make it miss.
So only one
Which
hit.
will make it miss. Got it. I'm just going to take the first damage I rolled, the 18. And you take it bites a chunk of the fur out of this gorilla. You still feel its pain, though. And...
Okay.
well, I'll let you... Yeah, you're keeping up with all that.
Yeah, I am.
Ron!
Alrighty. Alright, this one that is above Anar and Sylvie. As we're moving back,
Mm-hmm.
Ron is going. You said it's looking at April, right?
Yes, it's looking at the ape in utter contempt.
Alright, well. We're gonna switch this up. Ron is going to guiding bolt it instead. A 12 to hit.
That will hit.
I believe that hits.
Alright, and let me add up the extra math. There are 2 cultists. X is equal number of cultists equal to 1 plus your spell casting modifier. For X is a number of cultists equal to 1 plus your spell. Can you clarify that for me?
Yeah,
Brent?
so let me see here. So when a hostile creature within 15 feet of one or more of the cultists takes radiant damage from a spell or attack originating from you, then that creature takes an additional X radiant damage, where X is the number of cultists, which is equal to 1 plus your spellcasting modifier. So if you have a 4, then and there are 6 cultists around, the maximum you can deal is 5, right? Because it's 1 plus 4. Does that make sense?
Okay. So since there's only 2 cultists, that'd be a max of 3 then. 1 plus the 2 cultists, correct?
Correct. Sylvie and Anar.
Cool. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and roll that damage, and we'll add 3 to it, so that'll be a total of 14. And then, as my bonus action, we're going to Starry Archer. Sorry, I'm trying to crit here, guys, for 25.
That'll
Can do it, I believe.
For another 5.
5. Energy slams into this beast. It whips its head at you now, and it shrieks.
Fine. And Ron is going to 5, 10, 15, 20. He's gonna start making his way
Got it. You
to the
are.
canyon entrance.
Yeah, technically you'll be 10 feet, with closer to the twisted ravine. But we're just gonna put you right here for now, okay? And next
Sounds
movement,
good.
yeah, you'll get over there.
No worries.
Sylvie.
Going, please. Save the horse, ride the cowboy. Something, I don't know.
She gestures towards the Wyvern here and quickly says some incantations. It's going to have to go ahead and roll a wisdom save. Yes. It shakes its head and screeches as if it was confused for a split second. Does... Oh, well, never mind. No, she does not do that. She's gonna try to do this instead. Give this creature a con save. It still makes it regardless. She tries to affect this creature with some type of spell, but it seems to overcome it. She screams at the creature. It whips his head around looking at her. Sigarius! He's on the other map.
Did the horses move at 20, right?
Yes, they did. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I was just waiting until you got back over here. I get it.
60 there.
Does that mean Anar's horse moved too, or no? It's still there?
No, his horse is gone. Let me resolve that. Or it tries to be gone. The horse will move with him on it, but this thing will attack the horse.
Already
Didn't
used
it
reaction?
use its?
Oh yeah, he did. So he's all right.
Oh, thank God, thank God, thank God, thank God. I might become a believer after this, you guys.
All right. So
I believe, Tinnu. I believe. I could definitely get to the other map.
horse. Bulldozes its way through the cultists, knocking them prone. With Anar on its back, and you would see this, Alice. So pretty much any of the squares that the horse is on, those cultists are prone on the ground. As,
For that.
yeah, you look behind you, this horse is just raging through these cultists, screaming. And Anar is holding on for dear life. With that resolved, move them off the map. Sigarius. Put him over here. Good to go. And Lowie, you are up. What are you doing?
Lowie still looks at Godfrey's body, licks his lips, looks at Tinnu and says, Tinnu, grab the body and let's go! And he's gonna run for Sylvie.
Got it.
I don't know if Tinnu understands. Or she doesn't.
I mean, yeah, she would understand, but she can't respond.
Fair.
Or respond, I guess,
He'll go to-
with English.
You'll go to there. Come on, Sylvie. Yeah, I don't think Anar would appreciate it if you got eaten by a frickin' wyvern. And he grabs her hand and he starts dragging her along. Does she resist?
No, she doesn't resist.
Okay. So that's 20 to there, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So it's 50 to here, which is his movement. He's there. Bonus action, I'm going to dash to the edge using Gutter Runner.
Got it.
And then as an action, we'll move to the other map.
Understood. Copy, guys. Put
Which
you-
I've got about 30, or I got about 30 squares left when we get to the other map, so including the difficulty.
Scrap.
Because I'm dragging.
Drag here. You should be able to see this other map now, right, Lowie?
Yep. Oh boy.
Awesome. It's clogged.
It's just-
The pathway before you with people.
Okay. I'm gonna let go of Sylvie's hand, and I say, because she's not an expert climber, follow them! And I'm gonna climb the rest of the cliff with the last bit of my movement to get up.
Got it.
Do you want to check?
You're able to climb, like as a part of your class ability and stuff, right? No.
Yeah, he's got to climb.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. You're fine. You are able to climb it pretty easily, so you're able to move yourself up to where you would like to be.
That's it. It's Lowie's turn.
Thorn spins his movement, dashing. Looking over his shoulder, coming up behind Sylvie.
No, he was up here with me. Brent. Alice dragged him here.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, he was already there. Sorry.
Yeah, and
on his
Zagarius
turn,
was already here too.
Yep.
He brought Zagarius
She
here in the
goes.
back. Zagarius.
Yeah, he goes.
She was already here too.
He was already here too. Excellent. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
All right.
I was waiting. I was just waiting until you got here to. See
Yeah. Thank
That's
you. And 20 and yeah, his ass is up there. 10, 30, and 30. Alice.
Oh, I'm following. To get to Thorn with a bonus action. So I'm at 55 feet to get to Thorn. He's running. I don't trust this. I don't trust him. He's not tied up yet. I'm gonna tie him up. Alice is gonna, with my action, Alice is gonna be like, I'm tying your ass up, you're staying with me. And she would tie him up to be able to have a rope handle on him.
You try to grab him?
Well, she's gonna try to tie him up, yeah. Be like,
Got it.
She's like, she's
He
she
resists.
tells him that. He's gagged. She's gonna be like, I'll keep
yeah.
you with me, you know. I mean, I understand why he's resisting.
100%. Yeah, go ahead, let's roll opposed as he tries to escape your grasp with a 6.
I mean, I can't roll lower than a 15 on athletics, so.
Yeah, you're able to grab like the back of his traveling cloak and yank him towards you. And you want to spend your action trying to tie him up?
Yeah, I mean, she's just tying him up to more so to keep she's not trying to tie him, hog tie him or anything. She's trying to pretty much put the rope on him so she can hold onto the rope. So that way, if he does try to get away from her when this is over, she's trying to take that opportunity away from him more so than anything.
She's putting
so
a
he
lead
can still
on
freely move.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm putting a lead on him. Is what I'm trying to do.
Like
Alright, roll me,
Rem's
roll me sleight of hand at disadvantage as, I mean, you have this target, but it's hard to do, like, effectively, I guess,
No, that's fair.
grab him, yeah.
That's fine. I'm rolling twice so that way it'll come through.
22 and
21.
I would say if he
21.
wants to escape this rope you lasso him with, it'll be a 17. You'll have to spend his action doing such. But you throw a lasso around him and yank him as he's, like, running, and, like, you see him, like, almost fold in half, like, as he bends against the resistance of the rope around his waist. He just looks back at you, but you could tell there's other concerns in his eyes, like the screaming werewolves in the background.
Yeah, as she looks, and she's like, come on, and I still have action, I still have movement for my bonus action. I just need help with the math, so I already moved 15 feet, and I have 50 total. I've moved 15 of my 50 for my bonus action.
Okay.
So what do I have left?
So
for
15 of your 50, that would be, what?
35.
35, right?
So me and him can move another 15 feet if I'm still having to do, drag him.
Yeah, because you're dragging him.
You have him lassoed, but, he would resist you pulling him.
Well, I mean, I thought he didn't want to say. She feels that. I mean, that's fine. She feels that. She's like, oh, I could just tie you to a tree and leave you for the wyvern if you don't want to come with me, bitch.
His eyes is kind of glassed over as he looks like he's more concerned with his own safety of getting out here than you lassoing him and restraining him. Go ahead and roll me in opposed athletics.
Sure. Yeah. See if we actually get higher. Oh, we got a 16. We'll take it.
Hey. Nice.
Where do you want to go?
She would just keep going.
Yeah.
All right.
So do I have the full rest of my 35 then?
Yeah, but he's actively
Okay.
resisting, it's at half. I'm gonna say it's difficult terrain. Yanking
Okay,
him
so
along.
still 15. So we can get, hang on. Because I don't want to get trampled. Yeah, so we're right here. She's hugging the edge right now, so that way when the horse that's coming can go by them, is what she's trying to do.
Understood.
That's Alice. Yeah. And Thorn's with me, right?
Yes. All right.
I can't move him.
I will move him 1 second. Let's see.
Okay.
here.
Just trying to give you one
Oh,
less
it's
thing to do.
because I moved them all to the other map. That's fine. Let's see. I'm gonna give you guys the benefit of the doubt, and I'm gonna put Thorn at 10 here. 19 still on here, but I don't have Thorn on here. And the cultists are still on here. And Sigarius, I'm gonna put him at 9. And the warhorses go at 20. And we have everybody else. Yes. Alright. So after Alice here, which are you on this list? No, you're not. What was you remember your initiative, Alice?
11, I think.
11? Okay.
I think.
Gotcha. Because when I switched the map with you guys' tokens, it erased the initiative, so.
No, that's fine. I think I was at 11. I don't know.
Okay. Thorn, he already went per se, so, because he moved. And since I moved him from the map, it fucked up the initiative. So I'm gonna put him at 12 here because it's fine. He'll come with you. Sort that again. Okay, we should be approximately good here. Thorn, Alice, Sigarius already moved. Put him at 13 here. And then we are to the cultists. Okay. So, the ones that are up. These guys trampled. You cannot get up at the moment. Then we're going to do Kolabadi. I'll get to you in 1 second. There. This guy stays there. Okay. Back to Kolabadi. What are you doing?
Well,
What's going on?
I'm guessing all these wyverns look pretty spry.
Yes.
Yeah, none of them have been bloodied, so I guess I'm running off the map.
Understandable. Do you dash?
Yep.
Got it. I'm going to put you over here. And now that I know how to do this, should be able to select that. Bam. You should be able to see the other map now, right?
Yep.
Awesome. Okay. All right, we're getting better at this. Hopefully when I delete this, it doesn't... but it will keep it over here. Kolabadi, what was your initiative? 4, I remember. Got it. Damn. Excellent. Moving on. Anything else while you come up behind these cultists, Kolabadi, taking a dash action to get there? Is there any bonus action or anything else you would like to do?
I don't think I've got any bonus actions here that will be useful. Let me just double check. Nope, no bonus actions useful here.
Understood. All right, moving down the initiative list past Kolobati, we are at 3 with our Wyverns.
Oh, okay. We're ready to die.
The 3 of them, they move forward. One will bite, then sting.
Hit.
Bite! You'll take 16 points of piercing. Oh, roll me a constitution. Not yet. I'm sorry. Roll me a constitution save.
Before. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Taken,
Mhm.
and then con save. Oh wait, wrong character. Wrong character. I'm using one of my characters to keep track of HP. Here you go. This one. That 21.
The other acid effect that you had previously, that has resolved itself. At the end of your turn,
Okay.
you get to roll another save. And I forgot
Okay.
that. But it's gonna try to sting you again. Does a 14 hit?
14. Yeah, it hits.
You'll take 12 points of piercing and roll me a constitution save.
Okay. 11.
You feel more acid burrow itself under the skin of this gorilla. The other one will go ahead and try to hit you with a 13 with a bite.
Yeah, that hits.
You'll take 7 points of piercing, and then it'll try to sting you also for a 22. You'll take 15 points of piercing, and roll me a constitution save.
Okay. 14.
14, you're good to go. The last one will do the same. Bite for a 10 will probably miss. It will try to sting you for a 15. You'll take 12 points of piercing and roll me a constitution.
Come on, Abe, please. You cannot carry this over to Tinnu. Okay, 14.
You're fine.
Okay. I'm still Abe. Barely.
This last one here comes over to the ape.
Oh no. Okay. Please miss.
15.
Hits.
We'll take 17 points of piercing.
Okay.
So the 12 connect.
I'm gonna wheel that.
Wait.
I wheel that.
Wheel will miss.
Oh. Okay, wait. So that's 17 minus 5 is 12. So then Tinnu's, it goes 12 to Tinnu, right? Because I'm back to Tinnu now. Because I had 5 on the 8, and you hit me with the 17.
Then I guess you go
So
unconscious?
5. No, I'm not yet.
Okay.
But 12 hit Tinnu. Okay, so Tinnu's there now.
Ron wheeled that, so anything he rolled would be an 11 or lower, which will probably miss the gorilla, right?
Yes.
So that last
No, but
attack...
the first one hit.
Gotcha.
The first one is the
I
one that
see.
I changed back to Tinnu. Yeah.
Gotcha.
And the second one, because Ron did that, saved me. Otherwise,
Understood.
Tinnu would have
Got
been
it.
gone.
I'm
yes.
going to move Tinnu then back to this
Okay.
area here, and I'm going to delete the gorilla.
Okay.
All right, so
Thank you, Ron.
that one previous. Okay, all right, they're done. You see then they look at you guys on the ground, or I'm sorry, Tinnu's body, and they seem to be satisfied. Their necks whip towards the twisted ravine. Heyman moves onto the other map. Tinnu, what do you do?
I'm prone or I'm not prone?
Are you're conscious?
Yeah, I'm conscious.
I will let you decide. It looks like at this moment these creatures seem to be interested in something further down the twisted ravine. But you can be prone, or you can be up. It's up to you. What do you want to do?
Can I see what they're interested in?
The commotion and a lot more things to kill in the Twisted Marine.
Oh, so they
wording.
don't care about me anymore?
Yeah, you get a sense that you're, well, according to them, yeah, it doesn't look like it. We'll say that. To you, it doesn't look like it.
Oh my god, you guys. You guys might hate me. You guys are gonna hate me. Well, because I don't want them to come to you guys, so... Oh, Tina, what are we gonna do? Okay, what is this? Okay, so I'm going to... bonus action, Misty Step.
Got it.
I was gonna sacrifice myself, but I'm not, because I think Tinnu wants to live. Okay, so bonus action. That's Misty Step. And then, come on, Tinnu, what can we do? What can we do? I'm going to... I have... Oh, I didn't bring it! No! I didn't bring it! Okay, it's okay. I'm going to cast, Oh, no, wait. I think... I'm going to cast Darkness. 60 feet, 15-foot radius. Hold on. I'm sorry, Brent. I wasn't
You're
ready because
fine.
I didn't know if I was gonna be ape or not ape. I'm gonna cast my darkness. There, I think. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna run. She's just gonna run. Okay, so I did Misty Step bonus action.
Yep.
And then movement 30 feet, dash 30 feet. So 60 feet of movement.
Got it. I'm gonna move you on to the other map here as you come in, piling behind Kolabati Sylvie and him in here. Oops. Wrong token.
Or actually, how much movement is it to get to the other map, just so I can see what it looks like before I decide to use my action?
It's 30 feet.
Okay, can I move and see what that mess looks like before I use my action?
What you see before you is a crowd of people at a bottleneck of a ravine, 30 feet ahead of you. That's what you see. But
Okay.
beyond that crowd of people, you really can't determine what's going on.
Fuck! Okay, so then Tinnu wouldn't do that then, because obviously I'm not getting through. I'm just gonna be... I don't have any mass... Oh, I'm gonna cast... that's not gonna do anything. Isn't sleep strong now? I think it is. I'm gonna try to cast sleep then.
Drop the text.
Hold on, let me read real quick. 5-foot radius sphere. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna cast sleep. Right here, to try to get these two to give us time as my action.
Got it. All right, so those two, understood. We got a wisdom save coming up. 1 and a 2. You see they look drowsy and dazed as they become incapacitated. Does that mean they lose their flying? Do you know, Carl? Or like...
Incapacitated, they can still move, but they can't do it. They can't take actions or bonus actions.
Got it. All right. It looks like they're affected.
Okay, and then I use my movement to move them. The 30
Got it.
feet.
All right. I will just put you down here for now, because your next move in action will get you onto the map.
Okay, that's my full turn.
Understood.
Good turn, Tinnu.
Ron!
Well, this is awfully exciting. In retrospect, where's Tinnu to the two other party members in regards to the walk?
Tinnu is 15 feet south of you from her current location.
Is Lowie or Alice or anybody else near her?
No.
Alice is probably far in.
And Lowie is not there either. You don't see either of them. Let me remove their token real quick.
I'm just trying to get a grasp of the depth before the crowd.
And I believe
I'll add my
Sylvia's
turn
not
back on.
there either. So, yeah, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, so they look like they're getting ready to head toward the crowd. Okay. Let's do. Right now, we're gonna go tried and true. I can't use the Ron special, so let's see. Alrighty. This one that's right here in front of us, we're just gonna go ahead, let guiding bolt him.
Understood.
I think that'll still work. Yeah.
Yep, 15 will connect.
Alrighty.
Crackling energy erupts from your
Damn good
claws.
roll. 18.
Hell yeah.
18 radiant.
Slams into it. It beats its
Bonus
wings.
action. We are going to Starry Archer him for double 11s for 18 to hit.
18
So
will
that-
connect.
Not so much for 6. More radiant.
It looks bloodied.
Cool. And I'm going to, in the ravine, so I guess she's 15 feet in, I'll be 10 feet in. I'm going to be standing right in front of her.
Got it. Understood. All right. And after
Let's
that,
do this. But
Mhm. Oh, okay.
there, that's okay. So we know the orientation.
All right. Let's go ahead and take a 10, 15.
Okay.
Let's take a 15. I know you
Sure.
gotta take the dogs out and stuff, or
Yeah.
whatever.
Thank you.
So, yeah, and we will be back. So let's let's come back on as you guys.
You did good, Tinnu.
Yeah, 100%.
We're
You're
doing
good.
really good.
Well, let's just come
Wait
back
for the good
on.
spell in this situation.
Yeah, 1040. We'll come back out 1040.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Some cultists are gonna die, I'm not gonna lie. I do not have enough hit points to tank any of these wyverns.
I'll be able to assist with that depending on how the wyverns are moving about. Because if two of them wind up falling asleep back there, that means there's like 2 wyverns we have to deal with that we know about.
It's manageable.
And then I'm going to start fear shotting them, so if they're in the air, they can't approach.
And Ron just pretty badly hurt the other one, so I think between that we might have.
Yeah. So I could probably play keep away with one of them by knocking them back and fear shotting them, and then you can work on the other. Then we can swap the other one till the other ones wake up.
Yeah, I have to spend a turn taking my shield off because I can't use my long range rifle because I was going toe to toe with a paladin and I didn't know we were fighting flying creatures that could dive bomb you, and my pistol won't cut that. So I need my rifle out.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do before I missed all those hits. I was trying to limit the number of ones that could get into melee with us.
Ah, shit. It's okay. You know what? It works. We did it. We're gonna get everybody out of here. I suspect they're probably going to attack the backside of the caravan, which probably means.
Well, like I said, we need to move it back into one of those caves. That way, they don't have the ability to dive bomb.
Yeah. So we got to get back to and you would know this as Colabody Carl. The first cave on the left as you come into the next map is the one with the flies.
Yeah, I know. I
You
thought
remember
of that one.
Okay, yeah. Then if you remember it, then yeah, that's the only cleared out cave.
I'm so stressed.
Who you did
Yeah.
amazing. Thank you for stalling them because I don't know what the hell we're gonna do.
Ron
Yeah.
saved me so much. Thank you so much, Ron.
Yeah,
Ron.
Yeah. The fact that you could not be grappled was a huge plus. All of us, the rest of us have been thrown off the cliff.
Yeah, probably. Well, if I wasn't unconscious, I could feather fall it, but I'd still be alone fighting a wyvern, probably half dead. So, yes. Thank you.
Oh my goodness. Well, 2 of them are incapacitated, so that gives us a little time.
Yeah, like I said, 2 are incapacitated, and if they fail their next saves, they'll be asleep.
And the one Ron shot at isn't one of those falling asleep, right?
Yeah, he's not.
Okay,
I can.
So one bloodied one and one decently up one will be giving chase.
I can moonbeam it right away on my turn. Because we're not going anywhere. They're bottlenecked. We have to wait until the cultists move anyways.
Yeah,
right, and then
but like I said, when it comes down to my turn, if the wyverns are overhead, I'm going to be using fear. Since I switched to banshee form, I can do fear shots. So, and that prevents them from approaching.
Gotta land your hits.
Yep, I just need to actually roll it. But looks like their armor classes are pretty low. I just had to do double 9s last time.
Let me go look. This is kind of when I really wish I took CC attacks from Lowie, like Ensnaring Strike or Entangle, but I don't find those spells very effective on a ranger with 14 wisdom, and I have so few spell slots, I'd rather just cast buffs.
I'm so mad, Louie. I have that spell where if you guys if they kill you, you don't die. Your HP stays 1, and I didn't bring
Death
it.
Ward?
Yeah, Death Ward.
No.
No.
Man.
It's a aura. It's not Death Ward. It's an aura that you guys don't take necrotic damage, and anybody in the aura, if they were to die, they don't die. They only they stay at 1.
Cool, that's pretty high, man. You should.
And I didn't bring it.
What did you take instead?
I took the aura. I think I swapped it out for banishment, silent, and greater invis. But I usually always have it with me. Where is it? It's what is it called?
Aura of Purity?
It's called Aura of Life.
Aura of Life. Let me look this up.
While in the aura, you and your allies have resistance to necrotic damage, and your HP maximum can't be reduced. If an ally hits 0 HP, starts its turn in the aura, the ally regains 1 HP point.
That's freaking amazing. This is a really, really good spell.
Yeah, I always have it on me, but this is the one time I didn't bring it. Wait, I think I do have it. No, it's here. I do have it. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Oh well, I cast sleep. Sleep works.
No. Sleep. Yeah, it's also good because it gives us a minute of running away from those 2 wyverns and killing the other ones. So, you did good.
Yeah, I have it right here.
Oh
my god, I was looking for it and I was panicking.
You're like I said, you held them off as long as you needed to. We've got pretty much everybody's gonna get a full turn and get around the second bend, which is more than enough time to make space for you. And I will let you in on a little secret. Wyverns really, really like horse meat, like a lot. So.
Yep. So they're probably gonna go. So they're probably gonna go for these at the front.
That's why I was curious, like, why Brent was so set on Anara getting on that damn horse. I was like, why is Anara?
They also want to kill as many things as possible before they eat, too. So they want things unconscious on the ground bleeding out, and then they start eating. According to Brent's lore. So. Yeah, I'd suspect they're going to go after the horses, or maybe like lone people. But now that you're not really much of a threat, they're probably going to ignore you. I'd suspect. I think we can, if they're already bloodied, I bet we can kill that one. Yeah, there will be enough. Just wish I didn't have to use my action to take my shield off. But I mean, there's no point in me having a shield at this point. I can't go toe-to-toe with the Wyvern. I don't have enough HP.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm also a little mad because I really wanted you to grab that corpse coup so we could take the plate nail off of it because plate mail in Drakkenheim is 3,000 gold, and Torin really needs armor really badly.
I fucking knew there was a reason you wanted me to grab it. I was like, there's something on that body Lowie wants.
And he's like, no! That's so much money sitting there on that damn thing. No.
I was going to, but I dropped the 8-4 dropped, so I was like, well, oh well.
It is what it is. I might try to sneak out after we're in the cave and invis and try to go pilfer it while those things are fucking with people, and hopefully get the plate mail off of him before they eat it. But I don't know, because like buying chain for Torin is going to be like 200 gold, and buying splints
he already has chain.
No, it's Carl. That chain's gone. It melted off of him.
Oh yeah, you're right here. 3 of us don't have armor. Well, we have armor, but it's not like good armor.
Gotcha. So any money we make is going to be spent purchasing armor again.
That's why I want to steal the armor off of these paladins so badly. I want their armor, so you have to pay for it.
I'm so glad we swapped in 2026, you guys. Sleep would have been worthless in the other one.
Oh yeah, sleep is so much better now.
Yeah, I was like, what would Carl do? What would Carl do? I was like, oh yeah, sleep's OP now.
Yep, it's all creatures, not just humanoids or the like, and it's a saving throw instead of roll a bunch of things and hope you have enough hit points you can reduce.
Okay, I'm gonna go anxiety bathroom. I'll be back.
Okay.
I grabbed my steak and rice. I'm happy. I heard that about sleep. 110% agree. Holy shit, that spell is freaking amazing now.
Mm-hmm.
I also appreciate that they tied it to a condition, because if it was just like sleep, and then as a DM, if I had to arbitrate that, I'd be like, well, I don't know, do plants sleep? Do fey creatures sleep? Does XY creature that doesn't normally have like a sleep cycle described in their stats sleep? Like demons, do they sleep? But now it's like, oh, are you immune to the unconscious condition or the incapacitated condition? Perfect.
Yep. Yeah, so those two are currently incapacitated and on the ground.
Which means we are boogie.
Yep.
Okay, Carl, what's the over-under on everybody getting out of this situation alive? What do you think? If you were a betting man.
I figure we'll probably lose at least one of those horses, but I think I'm calculating us losing all the horses because they're just going to bolt on the trail, and we're not going to be able to keep up. We'll probably keep, we might be able to
Right.
keep the one that Anar is on.
Yeah, probably. I could try to wrangle them, but if I do that, that means I'm not helping people climb the cliff and breaking up the train. Because that was my plan. Is on my turn. I was gonna drop the rope and let
we
people
need you.
climb up.
Yeah, we need you up there for dealing with the two wyverns we're about to deal with, because we don't know whether the other two wyverns that are hit with the sleep spell, whether they'll fail the next wisdom save. Because it takes two failures to for sleep.
I forgot about that. Shoot.
Yeah, they're currently incapacitated, but and and if they fail the next save, then they're unconscious.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
What?
Yeah, I really gotta get my rifle out. This is what sucks about playing a switch hitter, Carl. I don't have the capacity to have both a one-handed and two-handed weapon fighting style because I want a shield, but I have to put away the shield, which means I have to spend a turn changing how I fight.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is, I guess.
I need to drop the money for the Hero Forge subscription so I can do some kit bashing.
Yeah, are you making a new Kolabati? Or are you making your character for the other game?
I need to finish refining my character for the other game.
Okay.
Yeah, since I will be going the soul knife on that character. But my psychic blades will be fold out side cannons.
Whoop, whoop. The sound I imagine.
Wait, we get side cannons in the Chult game? Hell yeah.
Well, I'm a
It's
Warforged.
just flavor.
Yeah, that's just the effect of my soul knife. It's just like, yeah, they're good for range, for close in and range. It's just like point blank side blasts.
Okay. Hell yeah, man. I'm all about that. I'm trying to figure out how I can incorporate a Sailor Moon transformation theme for my half moon elf with Wandering Wizard Man. Or maybe I'll play a Phantom Mask instead. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. Little column A, little column B. We'll see.
Yes, I did do some refinement for the character design, based on the art I've got so far.
Oh, we still got to get art for our current characters, don't we? For this game. Oh, we'll get it at some point. I'm sure.
Yeah, that's why I need to do the kit bashing so I can get the rest of the.
She's so cute. I love it.
Yeah, it's like okay, I need a bloody surgeon smock.
Yes, you do. Should just be like a bloody outline of like an ear.
Yeah, and if you've, I don't know if anyone here has ever seen the movie Outland with Sean Connery.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
The doctor in that's the personality. Francis Sternhagen's character.
Dr. Lazarus?
Yes.
Hold on. Now I'm refreshing my memory. Let me look at this.
It's all Simlish to me, what you're saying right now.
Well,
I'll find out though. It's okay.
I've got an alibi. There are 4 people that will swear they were playing poker with me.
I really hope you. 1,100. I really
Yes.
hope you do that, Carl, in the game. That's perfect. It's. Hold on, I'll send you the bit dice. You can watch it. You get a feel for the character. It's. I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah. Yep. Battlefield Doctor is like.
We are back.
Is like a ship's
We are
doctor.
back.
Like-
Heck yeah.
Yeah. 2 stops from a malpractice suit.
Brent, you also might need to reassociate the queue as we add, or the initiative as we add people back in. When you delete tokens, because we gotta.
Yeah, I know. I kind of. It is what it is. Okay. Is anybody missing right now? I think we're good.
I'm not missing. I'm just down by the 4 and I'm 15.
Yeah. You're down by the. Oh, sorting it. Gotcha. I see.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So, lastly, Ron went, and Lowie, what are you doing?
Oh.
If we're all back, we're good? I'm sorry, I didn't even ask. Are we all good?
Who yet?
She went back to the water. closet for
I'm
the
here.
bathroom
I'm
real quick.
stuffing my
You back?
face with ice
Okay.
cream. Yeah, I'm anxiety
Oh, that
eating.
sounds so good. Oh,
Yeah,
that
I'm
sounds
like-
so good.
I might have
Shit.
to go get chocolate upstairs, but I gotta keep eating my steak rice.
I
I'm gonna
had
put
to
away my
get some
shield as an
endo-
action, Brent.
I'm
I
sorry,
had
what
to
was
get
that?
some endorphins in me.
No worries. As an action, I'm gonna put away my shield
Mm-hmm.
and take out. I'm gonna take out a rope. Because this looks like it's going to be just a massive freaking pile up, and I don't know if Sylvia or the others, because I don't see Sylvia actually on the initiative either.
No, after your
so-
turn is done, though, actually, let me resolve this, because I keep forgetting this.
Sure.
Let me, the horses, let's see here, 60, and yeah, they charge into these group of cultists here. Yeah. All right. One of them falls prone. And that horse was here. We're moving.
Dinar still on its back.
Yeah, Anar is still on his back. I need to add him back to the initiative order too. He's actually righted himself at this point. He's riding the horse. But I would just want to move the one. I think what I'm about to do here actually is just have everybody roll an initiative again.
We can if you want. Sure.
Because that will probably be a lot easier. 120 here. Alright, so before we get to Alice and Thorn here, I need both of you to roll me dexterity saves. Alice, and I'll roll for Thorn, obviously here.
17 for Alice.
Y'all are fine. This horse comes charging through this narrow ravine, bucking its legs. Excuse me. Both of you push yourselves against the sides of these 20-foot high eroded walls and let this thing come charging through. Sigarius is going to go ahead and do the same thing. Sigarius will fall prone. I'm going to leave that red dot on him. And that's where they end up. Alright, now that we've resolved them, we're good to go, back in order. So you see this, Lowie, this horse just charge around here, just kicking, knocking anybody it can in its path, like out the way. Fast as it possibly can. Anar holding on tight.
He'll shout after Anar. Anar! First cave, left side, open! Lowie will shout after him in case he hears it. Because I'm pretty sure that was...
Yeah, I'm gonna give this to you, Smart. You see he looks in your direction, and then he nods. He will yell that out too, hoping that some of these other people hear him. Left cave! Left cave! As he steadies himself on the horse, hoping these other ones move forward, which I'm going to move their full feet. They're going to go off this map. Yes. All right. Anything else, Lowie?
So use his action to put away his gun. I'm going to take out my rope and lower it down so that way people can climb it. And I'm going to ready to hold it so that way people can climb up the rope if they don't want to go through the pass.
Got it.
Actually, wait. Can I? Because I have movement. If it's not crazy, I don't think it's super cray. Can I get up? Could I lay out the rope down here? How far is this?
It's a 20-foot drop.
Get them up. Yeah, 20 feet. I've got 60 feet of rope. If I drop the rope now down this cliff, holding one side of it, and then spool it out and walk backwards, climbing up this cliff with it, could I get people up to here with the rope? You know what I mean?
Now, well, there's a gap here, right, between these ridges, so they would have to, like, I guess, climb across the rope. If the rope is the straight line that I'm seeing here.
Yeah, or maybe like it goes flat, like they climb up and then they climb themselves up on the cliff, and then they can come back up to this next cliff and climb up on the rope.
I believe these are all valleys. It's not
Yeah.
switchbacks. It's
Yeah,
valleys.
it's valleys.
I'm going
exactly.
down. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're going
Then it looks like this
down
one.
on this side, and then here goes back up. Sorry for not clarifying that. And then actually on the other side, it goes back down 20 feet. So yeah, these are almost like tunnels carved out through the rock here, where the top of them are at 20 feet. So hopefully that clarifies.
Okay, this is a canyon, is what you're saying.
Yes, it's a eroded ravine cutting through these mountains. Mm-hmm.
Okay, then instead of that, I'm going to, because I know how these wyverns are probably going to think, I'm going to back up to the second canyon up here and climb up.
Got it.
Yeah. And then I'm going to take out Whisper, and I'm going to... Do I see the wyverns at this point? I don't, right? They're too
You
far
look
away.
back, and you can see it's like almost silhouetted against the ambient light coming from the sun and the sky. Yeah, you can see like in the distance to the south. If you're going to be on top of this ridge here, them fluttering around.
Yeah. Okay, then I'm going to... How far is this? I think it's 90 feet. How far away are they from me? Right
So
now.
35 feet there to another additional 70 feet. Then
Okay.
on the
Wait a
map
minute.
here, okay.
Because I can't... I don't have enough room.
Yeah,
Then
to
as
try
a
to
bonus action, he's going to...
shoot them.
Or to mark them with Hunter's Mark. I'm going to reload Tilly as a bonus action, and on my turn.
Got it. You breathe heavy and begin reloading your weapons, looking at these creatures shrieking. Moving on to Sagarius here, who is going to continue dashing. He's going to move through. Well, he's going to go around here. 45.
Stand back up and
60. Yeah. Well. Yes. You're right. Let's see, can I? So 45 feet is what we're looking for. He moves there. Is he? You know what? Actually, no. He stands up. He's gonna follow behind the horse because he doesn't want to get trampled again. So he's gonna move up behind the horse, and he can ready a dash action, can he?
Yep.
Yeah, he's gonna follow behind the horse. That's what he's gonna do. Thorn, I don't know how much slack this rope you has around him, but he is
He can
gonna
drag
continue.
me if he wants. Yeah.
Well, he's gonna keep going as
He can
far as he
drag-
can, and he is
Oh,
going to
He does not have much slack on the rope. He's right there with me. So if he moves, I move.
he looks at the rope, seeing that it's quite taut.
Alice is like, I'll move with you. Let's go.
He takes out a dagger from under his cloak, and he slams it into the rope and tries to cut it, but seems a little too weak for that.
He's also got 2 dislocated shoulders.
Yeah, he's aching. Maybe they pop back in place, but yeah, he's fucked up. So what's the slack of this rope, though? Like, what?
And only he has to stay within 5 feet of me.
Okay.
Is where she's keeping him.
Well, he would
Yeah,
move
and
5
like,
feet, and he'll stay there.
I mean, if he goes, Alice will. If he wants to try to drag me, like Alice will let him. If he goes forward, she'll go with him.
Once he realizes he's like really tightly close to, he tries to cut the rope and fails at that. But then he stays there. But it's your turn. Well, what do you do, Alice?
Oh my God, Alice is just gonna kind of like roll her eyes at him and be like, we could work together and get there faster. You know what? Actually. And she's gonna hit him with damage. Gotcha, bud. And she's gonna try to hit him with She's gonna try to hit him to knock him out. Like I'm not trying to kill him.
All right.
She's gonna be like, okay, buddy. Okay, I'm done with your ass. I'm gonna try to hit him. This motherfucker. 19.
Yeah, you hit him.
All right. This is all non-lethal damage. 23.
Blood comes out of its mouth. Or you hit him on his temple. He staggers, dazed. Ah! He screams. He goes to one knee, but he's still conscious.
Beautiful. Bonus action to pop him too.
Got it.
Yep. And I have advantage on this hit now. Jesus, dude, just let me. All right. 16, let me just see if I can crit for some reason. I mean, 23 to hit.
Yeah, you hit him.
Alright, no sneak attack on this, but it's going to roll it because it's D&D Beyond. So another 5 and 14.
14? He raises a hand to deflect the boot coming at him, but you hit his hand into his jaw, and he screams out in pain. He's still up, although barely. He looks like barely conscious.
Alice is gonna, as she's dragging him, she's like, we could have moved a lot faster. Now I'm just gonna have to knock your ass out. You could move and help me, and she's gonna run off with him.
Are you alright? You continue to drag him through the dirt.
20 feet for my movement, and then bonus action dash. Can I get by at all, or no?
This area's clogged. I would say it's difficult terrain no matter where you go. You can move. It'll be the same amount to go through the horses or to the north here of your position. So it'll be difficult terrain. So you can move past them.
I can get us here. Yeah.
You see this horse galloping though as y'all run it.
Yeah, we again hug to the side, and she's like, "I'm gonna let the horse knock your ass out if you don't fucking work with me, dude." And that's Alice's turn.
All right. The cultists. They line up behind the horse. This one gets up 15. And these guys get up. 45. As they all rush down the lane here. Cola Body, what are you doing?
Double check something here.
Oh yeah, Dakota should be on the initiative tracker too. He's supposed to.
Yes. Once Ron comes onto this map, we're going to re-roll initiative again. But I'm going to move him.
Okay.
He is going to... I'm going to put him... I'm going to say he went before these cultists, right in front of him.
It's like,
Oh, should
follow
I see
me,
the-
people I've never met before.
Should I be
Kidding.
seeing the new map? Because I don't see the new map either.
Yeah, you're not on there technically yet.
Oh, okay.
I'm just waiting for you, actually technically you and Ron, to move your move
Oh, okay,
actions
okay.
onto the
Just
other
making
map.
sure.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna move to there since dashing doesn't get me really any much further because of the bottleneck.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm going to ready in action. If I see a wyvern pop in overhead, he's going to get blasted.
Understood. All right. It's the Wyvern's turn, or the Wyverns. The two that are affected by this sleep spell, they're incapacitated, and is at the end of their turn they get to roll for the next effect? Let me see here.
Yes. If they fail, they like unconscious.
Got it.
I fall asleep for the
All right.
Fail, 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 fail.
And it's a wisdom save. All right.
Fail, fail.
They'll both fail. They both like kind of drunkenly like glide to the ground and stumble and collapse onto their backs, breathing hard. These other two, though, 20 feet there. Copy them. And then we're going to roll on new initiative. I know as soon as we come on here, they're going to be attacked. So 20, 30, 50 feet to get here. They fly 10 feet above the tops of these ridges here. So you can see them and hear them shrieking, full of bloodlust. But Kolabadi, yeah, roll me an attack.
Okay.
Blast him.
Yep.
21 hits.
And that's the second attack roll as well.
They will both.
So, okay, so
Oh, good roll.
Do you get one attack on a ready to action, or you get your full attack?
I'm ready to spell, and this spell gets 2 attacks.
Okay, it's a ready spell. Gotcha.
But normally, yes, for weapon attacks, you only get one.
Yep. So 14 and 7 force damage slamming into that one.
Slams into its body. It quickly flaps its wings to adjust itself
it-
against the impact.
Yeah, and each one knocks it up into the air 10 additional feet. So 20 more feet more into the air.
Got it. So it's 30 feet above these ridges here, and I think I put a 30-foot token on here.
Or it's 50 feet total, but yeah, sure, that's fine.
Well, yeah, you're technically right. From the ground, so goes there. All right, the next one comes in with a dash, and it is 5 feet behind the other one. Do anything. The one that... Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Oops. Let's see here.
Yeah, one of those was blooded, but I'm not sure which one.
Yeah, I got the old tokens here. Okay. Let me do this. This one is good, and then the other ones are good. Okay. And this one here is 10 feet above this. Turn these off. There we go. All right. They dash into position here, shrieking in the air. They yell with bloodlust towards this fat, juicy horse.
Yep.
Tinnu, and then Ron. So, Tinnu, your next move action, which puts you, you're 15 feet towards the twisted ravine. So another 15 feet will put you onto that map. I'm assuming you're going in that direction, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then we're gonna roll initiative again here as soon as I get everybody on this map. And
Brent,
Ron,
you might want to move Sylvie and the other paladin with the cultist group because they didn't have a turn in the initiative. And they're
true,
probably
yes. I'll put,
yeah.
okay. And then Ron, I'm assuming you're moving over there too. So
Yes, I'm right behind Tinnu.
Gotcha. And then I'm gonna put everybody.
But we're leaving Torin behind.
Yes, we're
Bye,
toward behind.
Torin. Survive.
Bye, Torin.
And
Oren, go get your plate mail, okay?
I can take that off. There we go.
Oh, and then Heyman. You'll want to move him up too.
Yes. All right. So everybody should now see the Twisted Ravine map, and I'm going to clear this initiative order, removing all turns. And then y'all have at it here, and let's roll up another initiative, but I'm going to let Tinnu and Ron finish their turn before we start this new initiative. So thank you for working with me on this. It's just easier just to
Steamroll.
do it again.
4 is your number, Bazzi. Not lucky number 3, lucky number 4.
Ooh, 21. Thank you. All right.
Step on.
Who should go first?
Let's go ahead.
Ron and Tina are both going to get a free turn.
Yeah.
Man, nope, I want to shoot them. I'm going to keep it. Sorry, guys.
I was like, I mean, I would take it.
I know,
Yeah,
but if I don't
shoot
go
'em.
before them and I can't shoot them, they will kill me.
All right.
Well, maybe you should have been an easy target. I'm just
Yeah.
saying.
Fair. Fair, fair, fair.
And then I'm putting these wyverns back in the mix here on this level too.
Oh my god, this map is so fucking annoying now. I was wondering when we
You
first
were
came.
wondering why I had this map here?
Yeah. And I was
That
like,
makes
why
so
did
much
Brent
sense.
put this fucking annoying map here? Why are we going in a zigzag? Oh my fucking god.
What does it matter? The fight's over there. That's where all the cultists are in Thorn. We're never coming home.
No, I was like, I knew Brent was planning something because I was like, there's no way Brent would just put a zigzag map in the middle of 2 maps.
All right.
Oh
Yeah,
my goodness.
there was definitely plans. So
Plans were there.
now that we're all on this map here, let's resolve with Tinnu and Ron, and then we'll start at the top of this initiative and go down. So starting with Tinnu. So you move 15 feet back here into the Twisted Ravine, and you see these wyverns flying overhead, screeching their heads off. And you hear panicked cultists before you, and the hooves and the neighs of horses. What are you doing?
Where do they look like they're going? Like, who do they look like they're about to attack?
Well, from your vantage point, directly in front of you is a 20-foot tall, eroded ridge. So you're not sure. It looks like they're flying fast, so you get a sense at the very least nothing in your immediate area seems to have caught their attention. It must be something further
Right.
ahead, but that's
They're
it.
like beelining this way.
How high up are they I know one is 50 feet. How high is the other
From
one?
your position, it's 40 feet up. The other one is 40 feet into the air, 10 feet below.
Damn, all my spells are concentration.
No.
So if I do any concentration spell, it gets rid of the sleep spell, right? And then the other two will wake up.
Correct.
Okay. Damn. Okay, I don't have anything. So I guess I'm just gonna move then. Can I go 5, 10, 15? And then I'm gonna... I'm so sorry, Ron. I'm gonna cast No, I'm not gonna do that. I was gonna do that, but I won't. Oh wait.
Make these guys
Target
blue.
a creature.
Indicate they're in the air.
Anar's not on the initiative, Brent.
Oh, thank you. Roll him. I did not roll
Yeah.
him in chat.
And you don't have the horses on there. I don't know if you have them going at 20 or if you're going to roll them.
I'm just gonna roll them now. And
Okay.
Let's do
Well,
that.
he can use Anar's initiative if you want.
True. Anar's controlling him now, so that horse will go. The other horses,
They're gone.
they're out of there.
You're
Yeah.
I just want to make sure, because I know when I'm DM, I need to see it on the initiative
Yes.
to remember it's there.
Which one looks bloodied, Brent?
From who? Oh, the wyverns.
The two.
The one that's closest to you looks bloodied.
Okay, so this one.
This
I'm
one
going
right
to-
here. Yeah, but the other one, okay.
Okay. Oh my god. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna command. It says a creature,
Mm-hmm.
so I think that means I can command that, right?
Yes. One word.
Okay.
Now, look at the text, though. It has to understand what you're saying.
Oh, okay. It won't then. Never mind. I'm so sorry, you guys.
You're good.
I don't have anything. This isn't concentration. Okay. I will just cure wounds myself then. I will cure wounds myself at 2nd level.
Understood.
And then that's my full turn. I don't know if I'm in range of Ellie, right? 100 feet? Because Ellie was on Anar.
Yes, you are.
Okay,
I'm gonna say you are. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna tell Ellie, help Anar, and she's gonna give him and keep helping him. Like that's your command. So she's gonna give him the help action, and that's
Got
my
it.
full turn.
And I'm gonna say that Ellie never really left Anar here. I'm gonna put
Yeah, no, she didn't.
Ellie on the map here, and Ellie's on the horse behind him at this point.
Yeah. She's about to get eaten too.
All right, Ron.
Yeah, Ellie, right now. This is an outrage.
This is an outrage. I finished the 3rd book finally, by the way. I'm on the 4th.
Oh my
so-
god, I started listening to
Nice.
that. I love her.
Too bad there's not like a metal chain around any of these wyverns' necks or anything. That would've been good. You know, just saying. All right. Anyway,
That makes things too easy.
That triplicate
That's
spell is
fantastic.
pretty badass, by the way. I would.
I cast wyvern triplicate.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. All right. Good enough. All right, tried and true. This one right in front of Tinnu. We are going to guiding bolt him.
Got it.
Oh my god, 9 misses on the sim.
It streaks past the creature. You see it whips its head in your direction. It yells at you in defiance. It looks like you have its attention.
Good. And I will use the rest of my movement to scoot past Tinnu, so its attention's on me. And I'm going to Starry Archer.
Got it.
Run. Get him.
For 17 this time.
That'll connect.
Not too bad for 10 damage.
Radiant energy slams into its underside as it struggles to adjust itself in the air. It's really hurt, but it's still there.
I hope it's hurting. And that's... Yeah,
That's it.
I can't, like, push Tinnu or anything. So, nope, that's it.
All right, at the top of the order, Lowie, you've reloaded your weapon. You're at the top of this ridge.
Overgrown serpents. He's gonna pull out. He's got Whisper in his hand. He's going to aim down the sights, aiming towards the wounded creature that is just above Ron. Bonus action, Hunter's Market, and he's gonna fire off a couple shots with Whisper at it.
Got it.
Oh! Because of your position in the air, you're not technically next to your flying companion. You're alone, aren't you?
Yes.
Okay, this is at advantage. Thank you. Thank you for your spread eagle formation. I appreciate that. Oh, thank God for the advantage. 12. Holy crap. I rolled a 3 and hit 2. Is 12 hit?
12 will connect, yes.
Okay.
Get him.
First shot. Could be... No way. Okay. 16 plus d6. Do 18 points of piercing damage on the first shot.
That will connect as you lever your gun, steady your breathing, shot rings out, and it plunges into its flesh.
Second shot. 14 to hit. Thank God.
14 will connect.
Roll. I'm gonna spend a piece of ammunition to fire that again. So I'm gonna reroll the d12.
Got it.
5. Nope, I'll keep 5. Okay. So that's 5. 9 plus d6. 1. Perfect. That's 10 points of damage on the second shot.
Yikes. Well, and what was the first shot? Oh, that missed, right?
18.
No, it hit-
18?
yeah.
Okay. So, what was the total? Give me the total damage.
28.
28 points of
28.
damage.
Got it. Okay, so let me do this. Plus 10.
Yeah, I don't know what D&D is. Not working my stuff.
One bullet tears into its neck, the other into its head. Its wings contract in spasms, and it spirals, plunging into this ridge here with a scream.
One dead! Lowie shouts. He looks at the other one. I'm going to move up the ridgeline to here. And I will be ready to... If that's too low, I'll climb to there, Brent, because I don't want to climb down from my spot yet.
Got it.
But that'll end my turn.
The cultists move forward, pushing through this ravine. The ones that are behind the horse have a ready to action to move in that direction as soon as the horse does. Heyman here moves forward. So you're 35, 50, 60. Around you guys, Anar is in control of his mount. He will lash the horse to go fast as it can. 60. It moves 60 normal speed, right?
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Can't. I have a question.
Yes.
As a reaction, could Alice try to grab hold of the horse as it's going to see if it'll drag her with? I don't even give a shit if I take damage. I want to see if it can move me forward.
You have a small window of opportunity as this thing is not the mount. You know, the saddlebags are not secure. There's ropes and stuff hanging off of it. Roll me in athletics. If you fail this athletics, I will say that you get drug 15 feet. You'll take a d6 for each of that, but then you'll get, you'll be on the ground prone. So I'm looking for a 15. Happens. Let's see.
All right. I can't get lower than a 15.
Let's make it a little harder for you. Let's make it a 16. Let's see if you roll a 1.
If I roll a 1, well, there you go. You got what you wanted, Brent.
Did you get a 1?
No, I rolled a 7, which...
Oh, okay.
No, I rolled a 7.
Because of reliable talent.
But I can't technically roll lower than a 15, so that's why I got a 15.
Oh, well, okay, well...
Because it's one of my class features where I can't roll below 15 on athletics, because I'm proficient in it.
You grab onto some of the straps hanging off of this horse, and you hold on for a second, but this thing is moving fast, and it just drags you and Thorn to the ground.
Maybe it'll knock his ass out.
He screams in surprise, and both of you will take 4 points of bludgeoning damage, and you're prone. You can see he's unconscious.
Perfect.
Oh, fine.
I don't have to waste my turn. Hitting him. Beautiful. Thank you, Brett.
Sure.
Oh my goodness.
Let's see what I'll put on here.
Don't worry, it builds character.
I think it's great. It was worth the ask. I mean...
I meant for him. Getting dragged by a horse builds character.
Alright, Anar continues forward. We're in the regular initiative order now, the new one we're doing. So, Tinnu, what are you doing?
Okay, I'm moving. 30 feet here. I'm going to attack this one. Let's see. Oh, I don't have guiding bolt. Oh man. Okay. I guess I'll just a searing knife. Go knife.
Searing knife, understood.
18 to hit.
That will hit. A jagged, ethereal, glowing, pinkish golden light
14.
moves towards this, hits it for 14 radiant fire. Excuse me. And looks at you and screeches, kind of almost pushing itself to kind of like a hovering stop in the air, redirecting itself to your position.
Yeah, leave them alone. That's mean. Bonus action. I don't think I have a bonus action. Let's see. Yeah. That's my full turn. Movement action, no bonus action, and Ellie's gonna stay with Anar and help him, give him help action. That's my turn.
Understood. Alice.
Alice is gonna kind of like groan as she like gets up and looks back and sees that he's knocked out and goes, good, and she'll like look up at Lowie and be very glad that Lowie didn't see that. And she's gonna go and she's gonna keep dragging Thorn. So basic movement, because I have long strider on, gets me here for 20.
You get a sense if you drag him across the ground, it's probably going to do lethal damage to him.
What? What?
He's like it's stone, earth, like that is. You pick him up.
I'll carry him and still.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still half movement, right?
Yeah, still half movement.
Yeah. Like she's probably still like his feet are dragging, but like she's got like her arms underneath his shoulders and like that kind of like running.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So 20 will get her here. That's her standard movement. A dash with him is gonna be 25. Bonus action dash 25. And then I'm gonna hold my action to dash another 25 feet when the horse gets out of the way, because that would get me. I'm not moving. Because that'll get me off the map, almost off the map. That can get me off the map, actually. Yeah. So when Anar and the horse moves, Alice is gonna. She's hold her action to finish off her dash.
Understood. You not being a strength-based character, this guy's pretty light, but he's still a load. As you do your best to carry this guy through this corridor. All right, Ron.
Alrighty. Made this quick and painful. Alright. I know, all the puns tonight. I don't apologize. Alright, Ron is going to touch Tinnu and cast Cure Wounds for a total of, decent roll, 11 hit points.
Thank you.
And as a bonus action, you're welcome. As a bonus action, he is going to Starry Archer. And I think that's a 9, a 16 to hit.
A 16 will connect.
Cool. And not bad. 10.
Strikes him.
And hopefully the attention's on Ron now. And that is all.
Understood.
Do you get +2 damage for being within range of Sylvie?
The Wyvern is not within range.
Ah.
Yeah, it has to be, yeah. 5, 10, 20. Dakota pushes past folks. Thorn is unconscious. All right. This Wyvern here it dives down the 50 feet and perches at the edge of this rock here. Right here. When it lands kind of sideways on this rock, it spins its body around and whips its tail at you and Ron. We got a 15-foot cone going here. Let me see.
Oh boy. Well, you could hit them both. You just have to be on the left or right side of them. It's like
Cone.
like that.
Let's see. Yeah.
Yeah.
All three of you, go ahead and roll me a strength saving throw.
Strength. Oh my goodness. Oh, it was almost 18.
The tail
4.
slams into all of you. You all fall prone. And each one of you will take 9 points of bludgeoning damage. Roll me a concentration for that sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Con save. DC 10.
You're fine.
20.
Hey.
And reaction.
That's our girl.
Color,
That's our girl.
Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Is it deck save?
Deck save.
It's 15.
Let's see. Here.
Kick butt. Rockin' and
I'll
roll.
fail it.
Doing good, man.
12
Take 12
damage.
Fire erupts out as this tail blows you back onto the ridge wall. When you hit it, it swings its head towards you, Tinnu. And then you see its pincer at the end of its tail kind of jut out more. It tries to sting you.
Come on, miss. Miss!
What the critical failure! This pincer jams into the rocky ground and then roars at you in frustration.
Leave
Brent.
him alone!
If you give Tinnu inspiration, can I help you with something?
Well, Tina, she already has inspiration.
I already have it.
Oh. Okay, well then I'll be fair.
That creature
They
stays
just failed the
there.
strength They failed the strength saving throw. They're all prone right now.
Yes.
Oh, doesn't it hit automatically then? Because I'm prone?
Oh, yeah, it gets an advantage because it is hitting you with a melee attack.
Yeah, you can.
Thank you, Lowie. You know what? I'm not gonna give any inspiration for that, but thank you for. I hope that
You're
doesn't
welcome.
deter you from
It's
being
okay,
honest.
Cal.
It's okay.
Oh, that hits. I forgot about it.
I totally forgot about that. You can use Well, I mean, Tinnu already has inspiration, but thank you so much for keeping the game honest.
You're
There's
welcome.
There's
You're
a lot
welcome.
of shit to keep up with, okay? And I'm,
Fair game.
and I'm trying to keep it moving. So,
You're doing great, Brent.
thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kicking butt, man.
Yeah,
Well-
that hits.
Yeah, you'll take 14 points of piercing and roll me a Constitution save.
Okay. Damage.
See, now that healing was
17.
super worth it.
You're good
Yeah,
on
yeah.
the Constitution save for a secondary effect, but roll me a Constitution. You know what? I'll be nice. You already. I'll take the 20. I'll be nice for Lowie speaking up
Oh,
here,
okay.
as in you don't gotta roll another
Thank you,
con save. So I'll be nice for that. But yeah, but you take that damage. But all right, continuing on. Alice. This horse gallops off back into Rider's Ravine, the area with the caves, and you have a moment to move past them. And how far do you want to move on that? How far can you?
25. I can move 25 with Radley right now because half.
Got it. Well, technically, oh, actually, I'm sorry. Let's rewind that.
No,
because
the horse shouldn't.
The horse
Yeah,
shouldn't
the horse
go.
shouldn't-
That's the
yeah.
other horses
yeah.
that are not around.
Yeah, I was like, wait a second. Yeah, on an R's term when you
I'll
get
keep them on there. Exactly.
Yeah.
Sylvie. Let's see here. She grits her teeth and she rushes up. It kind of leaps almost over or around you, Tinnu, as she extends her hands out to this creature.
Oh no, Sylvie!
Wow. Necrotic energy flows from her hands into this creature, and it'll take half.
Oh my god, Brent, I'm falling in love with her. I
Wait.
like her now.
Oh no, she still misses. She doesn't get even half damage.
Oh,
but
it's
she
okay,
tries.
Sylvie. You tried. Good job.
She's a sister-in-law you never had. Oh.
She stays there. Kolabati, on the ground. What do you do?
Well, first thing I do, I'll stand up, and I'm going to shriek at this thing, and first ghost launch its direction.
19 will connect.
Okay, this is going to be necrotic damage.
Got it.
So I get to roll another d10 to add to this, and it needs to give me a wisdom save.
Wisdom save? Man, these creatures have been really bad on these saves.
Okay, it's going to take a 21 necrotic damage, and it is feared. It is frightened.
Unfortunately, this creature has stubborn rage. When it's bloodied, it's immune to fear effects. It shakes its head and screeches at you.
Okay, well then the second ghost coming around is going to miss. And let's double check here. And
Well, it doesn't
it
even
needs to
show
give
the
me
text.
a... Huh?
No, go ahead. I was just seeing something.
Yeah.
Then it needs to give me a strength save.
Strength
DC 15?
save, 15, coming up. It will fail it.
Okay, that is a 5-foot push up the wall.
It slams into it, going 5 feet up away from you guys into the air. And how much damage
Okay.
has it taken so far?
I've done 21 necrotic damage to it.
Yikes! Yeah, you can see its rib cage looks really fucked up.
And then I'm going to go 5, 10, and I'm going to move to there.
Understood. You then scurry behind the cultists as all of you barrel down this twisted ravine area. Sigarius here, you already know what he's doing. Right there. Lowie.
Well, because Bati did that, you're not within 5 feet of any of my companions, Mr. Wyvern. So I'm going to take some shots at you at advantage. Thank you for that, Bati. Let's do the first shot. That'd be a 28 to hit.
Yes.
Not bad. Heck yeah. I'm going to use my automatic to reroll that 3. Still 3. Okay. So that's 7 plus d6. 2 is 9 points of piercing damage on the first shot.
Slams into this creature. It screams in agony.
Perfect. And then another 28 to hit.
That will connect.
And this will just be the damage die. No reroll. 11 plus d6. 4 is 15 points of piercing damage on the second shot.
You see it like almost loses its clawed grip on this edge of the wall here, flapping its wings, but it's still there. It shrieks in more pain.
Well, bonus action reload, and he's going to stay there and shout down the corridor, "Keep moving! Left side, first cave!" Lowie shouts down to the cultists that are coming up the side of the cliff, or the side of the ridge.
Got it. The cultists continue their trek. Now Anar moves out the way, and you're able to move Alice up. 25 feet. As this horse continues on. Oh. Yeah.
I love how Alice is the one babysitting Anar and Thorn in this situation right now.
Dang, we better get some good rewards. We saved the paladins and the cultists, and nobody died. Well, some died, but...
Well,
The important one died.
Tinnu.
And nobody and everybody of importance was killed that day. Thank goodness.
I stand up and this thing looks bloodied, right, Brian?
Oh yeah, it looks very
Yeah,
messed
yeah.
up.
Eye searing knife. 15 to hit.
15 will connect.
10 damage.
Slams into this creature, opening a massive gaping wound in its torso. It's flapping its wings slower as it's expending more energy to keep itself alive. It is still there, although very hurt.
Can I grab
Fire it.
Sylvie's hand and say, "Come on, let's go. Ron will finish it off." And I'll move 15. I guess it would only be 5 feet if I holding her hand. So 5
She
feet.
snatches away. She says, "Just get to your brother."
No, you need to come too.
Unless you force her, she's not moving.
Then I will stand here next to her. I'm not moving either.
Okay.
Yeah, I
As
just
you
moved
guys
5 feet
wrestle
behind
with each
Ron.
other, you see her expression on her face softens a bit as you stand there with her. Alice.
I'm just dragging this motherfucker to the cave, Brent. I'm just.
Got it.
I've got 50 feet plus 20. So I've got 70 feet. Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's not right.
You'll be able to get
No,
onto
'cause
the
I can
other
do-
map here? Yeah.
I can do 50. If I wasn't dragging him, I would have 40 plus 50. So I can do 140 if I'm not. So 70 feet. I can move 70 feet dragging him.
Got it. So
Full
when
dash
I
move.
go to the
Yeah.
other map, I'll give you 70 feet of movement, but just remember that for me. I just want to resolve what happens with this last
Understood. Yep.
wyvern here. Ron.
Yep. She'd make sure that Anar
Mhm.
remembers to go to the Anar if he needs to get off the horse, go to the left. Like she'd make sure like Anar doesn't like keep going.
You see that in front of you, as he's back to these caves, he's dutifully following these instructions. But you don't see the other 3 horses. They seem
That's fine.
to have gone.
Cool.
Ron!
Just Blair before we go through this. Ron's gonna stand up, look back at Sylvie after hearing her and Tinnu. Say, I ordered y'all to leave, and you better listen to her. As Ron turns around, and a ethereal whip shows up in his hand as he tries to starry whip
Got it.
for a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
Plus an additional 2 damage on top of this. So 14 damage.
14. How do you do it?
I want the ethereal whip to wrap around its head. And as Ron pulls it back, I just want the neck to clean break as it falls.
It resists then. Roll me an opposed athletics.
Absolutely. Here we go. That is a wonderful athletics roll for Ron.
This thing tightens around its neck. It's gasping for air. You can tell that it's probably going to die if you hang on. But it's going to resist you to the last bit it possibly can. It beats its wings and tries to take to the air with you hanging on to this thing with the last bit of energy it has. Roll me another opposed athletics.
Oh. I was gonna ask while it's trying to take off, can I Starry Archer it in the face while I'm holding onto it?
I'll give you a chance
Instead of
to,
an
yes.
athletics?
Go ahead.
Or
Wow.
21?
It tries to take flight, but your ethereal arrows cut straight through its underarm with the major portion of its wing, disabling it. It collapses, slamming against the side of this ravine, and then skids down to it as you hold on to the rope. It's dead.
Doing a quick look at it, is there any way to... Assuming it's probably going to take time, but to remove either part of its tail to take the poison and the barbs?
You get a sense, it would take longer than a minute.
Okay.
And you know that there's more of these creatures that are unconscious, but Tinnu's spell won't last that much longer.
Yeah. So one is going to 5, 10, 15. We'll just do 20 because he wants to clear the way for Tinnu and Sylvie. And he wants to stay at the back of the pack just in case. So that is it for Ron.
Got it. All of you have time. I'm going to put everybody on our other map real quick. And we're going to get out of initiative order here.
Just realized I'm muted. Before we get to the next map, something's going to happen because Lowie's going to scamper down the ridge to talk to Tinnu before they get too close up to the others.
Okay. That's you have time to do this.
Tinnu.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah?
Hand me the bag.
Okay,
Your
here.
pink one.
Yeah, here.
And here, take this. And he hands you his backpack.
Why?
In case I have to carry the weight. I'll be right back.
Where are you going? There's still 2 down there. My spell runs out soon.
Don't worry, they're not going to see me. And he twiddles some fingers in the air, and Lowie disappears.
Okay.
Okay.
I put on Louie's backpack and I grab Sylvie's hand. Come on, let's go. My spell only lasts 8 more rounds.
If you want, Brown, I'm going to make a stealth check at advantage from invisibility.
Give me 1 second.
Oh wait, Louie, would you have told? I knew that's what you're doing. Can we change something?
Sure, yeah, totally. I mean,
Okay.
yeah, Tina's a pretty insightful girl, and she knows, she probably knows what Lowie's about to do.
Okay, I'm gonna say to you, if you don't come back, you're in big trouble, okay? And I will spend my last 4th level spell slot.
You're got a greater invisibility ammo. Shit. Okay. All right.
Oh no, wait, I can't. Never mind. It's concentration. I can't. Because
Oh,
I
no.
have to keep the
Okay.
sleep. Yeah. Never mind.
Nope.
Dang, everything's concentration. Yeah.
man.
Never mind. Sorry, Louie. I meant to. It would have been cool, but okay. Yeah, she would just tell you, you better not die, or Alice will be angry.
All right, so Lowie,
I'll be-
being invisible, what are you going to do now?
I want to go get that plate mail on that massive Goliath that Torin desperately needs because he has no armor on.
Okay. I'm not gonna go round by round with this, but I will say,
Mm-hmm. Like, and if I have to wait for the wyverns to leave and take off and hide in like a copse of trees or something nearby, and
Do
if
you-
they choose to take the body or whatever,
okay.
He would
Well,
wait.
so
he wants
Do
to
you-
see what they do when they wake up.
okay, you want to see what they do when they wake up. Gotcha. Okay.
Because he's not going to be.
Wait.
Because taking off the plate armor is going to take like minutes of time. He's assuming, Brent. He can't do it like quickly.
No, yeah, it'll take some time to do that.
But Louie, wouldn't you know that they might eat him and they might take the body with them?
They might. If that happens, then Lowie just comes back. But if they
Oh,
don't,
okay.
then he wants the
Okay.
opportunity to get it. And if they're going to go for that body, they might not go for the other body with the half plate on it from the cleric that they threw it back up on the cliff.
Yeah.
Well, that's only. Well, there's not enough. I don't think there's enough of that body left to get the armor back from.
Potentially. Lowie wants to go find out because he doesn't have any more armor either. And he really wanted one of his
Okay,
paladins to
so
die.
you would have to go back and wait for the sleep's effect to wear off.
Yeah, and somewhere safe where you can watch them from like a tree or like from the ridge line or from somewhere like away from the wyvern, so that he's not immediately next to them. He doesn't want them smelling him, especially if he's like upwind from them. That would help a lot.
Okay. So, the rest of you, I'm going to say in this time period, can make your way back to the ravine area in general. Is that what you do? Or do you...
Yeah, we're going. Yeah, we're
Okay.
heading for that cave.
Got it. Okay.
Does Alice have a minute with Anar before anybody else would get there since we got there so fast?
Yes, I will give a chance with you and an arm, and
Okay.
and see what you do with Thorn also. But first,
Yeah.
let's go over to Lowie here. I know none of you can see, but Lowie can, I believe. Close that off. There we go.
Yeah, they're probably gonna. So Lowie would probably head over to this side quietly and quickly, Brent, and hide in like this bush and watch from there. Because if they're gonna follow them up the ravine, they're not gonna come towards him. He thinks,
Okay.
or they might fly out from the cliff. Is his thinking. So he'll use his invisibility in this bush to hide and watch if they take the body.
Gotcha. Let me see. Roll me a stealth with advantage.
Sweet. There we go. 29.
Understood. After a moment, you see them like laying on their backs. They suddenly cough, and they both kind of get up and check themselves and shake themselves off, almost like a wet dog. And then you see that they take a survey around. Then they whip their heads back towards the twisted ravine, hearing the echoes of the cultists and whatnot in the distance, it seems like. Yeah. you see that they ignore the dead bodies here, and they take flight in that direction, and they don't seem to be aware of you guys at all, or you at all.
Perfect. Once they're far enough away, like at least another move action or two, he's going to quietly climb down the side of the cliff, stealthily go up to Godfrey's body, and he's going to search for as much loot as he can, especially that plate mail.
Let's see. He has a sword and a really nice sword. It's worth double the amount of normal. And he has a really nice shield that's worth double the amount of normal on him. And he does have full plate. It is not, well, it doesn't appear to be magical, I guess. He has 10 javelins with him also. And he has a book of the Song and Fire. It looks like a small holy book that he keeps with him. If you flip through it, you can see there's some incantations and stuff towards the back.
He will pilfer all of that and put it inside of Tinnu's bag of holding.
How much time does it take to don and doff and all armor?
I think 10 minutes for heavy armor.
I'm going to say that you're moving as fast as you can. It takes half of that time. 5 minutes. You're just trying to rip this thing off without breaking it.
Yeah. But break the bones, who cares?
Okay, so you're spending the next 5 minutes doing that, Lowie, as you collect this guy's things. You also see the weapons on the ground that Sigarius left that I don't think you picked up. I think you picked up Haemon's weapons, but I think Alice kicked Sigarius' stuff towards your direction. I don't know if you picked that up or not. Maybe I missed that.
Yeah, he picked it up and put it on the horse. It's on Anar's horse specifically.
It's on Anar. Okay, gotcha. All right. But besides that, in the bloody torso of Rosmond, whose armor is like just destroyed, there doesn't seem to be much around here. But roll me a perception check.
Sure.
I'm looking for a 20 or higher on this.
Well, there's a chance. 21.
Okay.
Let's go!
You do a double take. You see a perch about 100 feet up to the southwest that looks pretty padded down, like there's dirt. It looks like this area has been used or disturbed over a lot of period of time.
Yeah, Lowie will go inspect it.
You climb the rest of the feet up. And I'll get back to that in a second. The rest of you, all right. Riders Ridge. We're out of initiative here. But I'm going to say that I'm just... yeah, what do you guys do? We're going to start with Alice, Thorn, and Anar. You can see that when you get up here, Alice, that the horse... You see Anar's pulling the horse inside of this cave entrance here. But he's coughing and hacking as the smell of, like, the decayed body seems to be affecting him.
Yeah, she'll be like, just tie the horse off and come help me with this, Anar, please. And Alice is breathing. Like, Alice is used to cardio. Alice is not used to weights. So, like, the running isn't the problem, but the dragging a full-body person while she's running is very obvious. Like, her chest is heaving. Like, you can see, like, her neck is, like, all... and her face is all red, and she's just, like, visibly shaking. It's very obvious that, like, she's struggling. But she would still keep trying to get back towards Anar with the horse.
Anar sees you struggling here, and he goes, right. You see he comes over. You can see he looks at Thorn's unconscious body with disgust, but he helps you. He like, grabs the upper torso for you guys to enter into this cave.
Yeah, and knowing we only got a few seconds before people catch up as we're doing that, Alice is breathing heavy, but she's like, you know, this guy bullied the shit out of your sister. She won't let me kill him, but I don't know if you've made that promise. And she just looks at him dead in the eye.
He looks at you, and he looks down at him. You could tell he's thinking about it.
But, it's a really good thing when we listen to Tinnu because she might be a little ditzy sometimes, but she fucking means well, man. Remember that.
He nods. I don't know what to do with him.
Wait for Tinnu. Listen to her. Listen. Promise me you'll listen to her.
He seems to be uncomfortable with that idea, but he does kind of nod and accept that.
Thank you. And she'll just, collapse against the wall and prop her feet up on Thorin's chest, breathing heavy.
He comes next to you, and he goes, "Do you have any water?"
Yeah, and she'll pull it out and hand over her water skin to him.
He helps give you some water.
Thank you. And she'll just sit there breathing heavy, like girl is winded at this point. Her main thing of that, she wanted to make sure it was in Inar's head to listen to Tinnu.
The rest of
That's
you
all I wanted.
compiling in, you see the tail end of this, the horse being brought into this cave, into one of these caves, and you can hear them talking. You know where they're at. Ron, you see the followers of the Falling Fire cultists. When they see you, their eyes brighten and they seem to come closer and they come up to you. Pray for Falling Fire, one says. You see he comes up and he touches your chest. I can feel your spirit.
Ron just puts his hands up and his lizard hands up. Just does the whole the pat down motion, to calm him down. We're not done yet.
You hear a bunch of thank yous and prayers to the Falling Fire as they stand around you, but they quiet down eventually, looking for direction.
You're coming back with us, and we will be getting you guys to the Falling Fire.
One scraggly looking guy here, he heaves. You see his chest. He looks mad as he turns and looks at Hemon here. And he steps away from him. They all do. Sigarius is over here too. And comes up next to his fellow paladin. This guy here goes, "We should kill them for what they've done! They tossed Harry over the cliff!" You see the two paladins look at each other. Although they don't have weapons, you see they suddenly look really cautious.
We know of their sins. Imran looks at Tinnu. And rest assured they will be taken care of. Still giving Tinnu a look.
One of the ladies, dirt stained on her face, looks at you, Ron, and goes, "Taken care of? You mean like they did to us? They pervert the truth. They should be tossed off the cliff or something should be done."
I have orders to return them to their commander. They'll be dealt with there.
Sigarius goes, "You're all out of your minds. Demon worshippers." And he spits on the ground.
Tinnu walks up to him and she looks at him and she whispers, "Be quiet or you're going to make this worse."
You see the cultists. One of them, this guy here goes, "There's more of us than you now. You have no weapons." It looks like he begins to approach one of them.
Ron
Stop.
steps in between. Ron says, her word is as good as mine, as far as all of you are concerned. And I didn't see
Hammond.
any of you guys jumping, risking your lives to save each other. So now is not the time to start conflict.
Sylvie comes up and goes, we need to wait for the direction of our saints, our followers. Flint. Berman. She looks at hate with these two guys. We'll know what to do with them. You can see some of these people look to be satisfied with that. But in particular, I'm going to give these guys a color. Red. Sky. And this guy, you can see hate in their eyes. They don't look convinced at all. But they say nothing further.
Oh my god. Ron and I just almost died to save these people. Throw them all over the cliff! I'm just kidding.
Heyman and Sigarius look at each other, and it seems like they know each other well enough to where there's just some unspoken communicated glances. But they don't say anything further either. Dakota looks at you, Kolabati. Should we go in the cave?
Yeah, I feel like her feet like sink back to the ground. The flesh returns to her, and she's like she'll nod to him and indicate the cave.
He follows you.
And getting into the cave and seeing all the bodies still here, she'll snap her finger, unseen servant. Carry the bodies out of the cave, please.
Eventually, you see the upper torsos of these dead bodies lift and be dragged out. Anar watches as it happens and looks at you wearily, but amazed.
You'll check on Alice, check on Thorn, check on Anar.
You check on
Alice
Thorn.
is just-
You see her feet are up on his chest, Alice's feet, and he's unconscious. Although he twitches when you touch him.
I just had to knock him out to get him here, Auntie Batsy. He's fine. I'm just catching my breath. And you can tell Alice is like worn out. Like, girl is pushed every little bit of muscle she had to do that. She ain't moving for a minute.
Well, when you get a moment, bind him.
All right.
Yeah, help me with that, Anar. And she'll get Anar to help finish binding Thorn.
He dutifully helps. Ron, the cultists around you outside the cave, they all look at you for like, what's next?
We'll be making our trek back to Emberwood shortly. And Ron will, Ron's hand starts glowing. And Tinnu, in your mind, you hear a message from Ron as Ron casts a message. Says, I highly suggest we keep the Falling Fire and the Silver Order separated during our trek back.
Tina nods at you.
Ron says, I think we're all going to catch our breath. We're waiting on one of our party members, and then pretty sure we're going to be heading back. So, take a seat somewhere, catch your breath. Do it close to the cave just in case Wyvern shows up. You guys can run in.
At that moment, you hear from the ravine screams. And when you say go into this cave area, they all flood inside.
Leave the red ones outside. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Ron.
Sigarius, Heyman, they come inside too. Everybody flees inside here. And they all whisper to each other like, you can hear, what if he comes in? You know, what do we do next? One of the cultists says, Champion Ron will protect us. And they'll be great to tell when we get back. Sylvie goes
Alice,
in
okay.
and checks
Sylvie,
in
Hearing
with
that,
Anar.
Alice-
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Hearing them say like Ron will protect us, Alice just sits there and like does like a cough laugh, knowing that Ron will probably hate hearing that. Sorry.
And Tinnu will say, Sylvie protected you too. She's the only one that helped us.
Eyeing over at Anar.
Sylvie seems to be uncomfortable with that spotlight on herself, so she just looks down, but she doesn't say anything. She comes over to Anar, and she like grabs his shoulders as he's kind of working to make sure Thorn is restrained. But she still looks at you guys warily. And all of you retreat, including Kolobati, of course, and everybody into the area. Before we end this session, let's get back to Lowie.
Might come back to me. It's totally fine. There's like a monster hiding here or something.
And one thing, I will be directing my servant to stack as all these bodies like near the entrance. That way, the smell of these things will like hopefully mask the horse scent from inside.
Interesting. Understood. Lowie, wind belts at you as you're 100 feet up from this cliff face, and if you turn around and look out towards Drakkenheim, you can see the halo of octarine light over it. Way in the distance. You look back before you, and I know mechanically in the map here you kind of see something, but your character, Lowie, just sees a rock wall before him, but the ground looks to be trampled in about a 10-foot area leading up to this eroded rock wall.
The hell? Secret passage, maybe? He thinks. Grits his teeth. And let's see if I have one more of these. I might. Carefully and slowly, he's going to reach his hand out towards the rock wall, Brent, and using one of my uses of tremor sense, can I attempt to feel the edge of this wall to see if there's a tunnel behind it and if this is a fake wall?
Soon as you put your hand against it, it disappears inside of the wall. It is an illusion.
Son of a bitch.
Suddenly, the illusionary wall becomes a bit transparent.
Mm-hmm.
I'll move you forward one. You move forward in, and you see a hall of hewn stone that goes into darkness. Not on this map, but about 10 feet further off here, you see porticless bars before you. And if you come up to the bars, your dark vision adjusting, you see a large hall about 10 to 15 feet wide. Beyond the bars, melded into the stone walls, you see suits of armor and weapons. This passage goes 30 feet before it looks like it ends at a bend. And at that bend, you can see what looks to be a pillar that goes about halfway up. And on top of this pillar looks to be a bowl, maybe an offering plate. Just beyond that offering plate at this bend, 30 feet down, you can see what looks to be a old or decrepit mechanical lever.
Interesting.
What you're looking at looks something like this.
And the armor's in front of or behind the portcullis? Like the bars separating Lowie from it?
Yeah, exactly. It's on the other side.
I was like, Louis, loot it all.
I mean...
One thing I know the dragon orbs
looking-
for now.
Yeah.
And
Is
we'll
there...
see
Is there... Oh, okay, never mind.
what you do next time as you come across this discovery.
You have the dragon orb in the bag.
Oh my god! I do, and I know that! Oh, you shouldn't have said that. I have to make a note. The dragon orb is in Tinnu's. I have to make a wisdom check. Is he gonna come back or?
So in this image I'm showing here that I showed to everybody, just imagine like at the end of that, you can barely see around the bend, like a lever embedded into a wall.
And a stone pillar with the same offering bowl as the ones in the previous
It
dragon.
looks, yes, it looks very similar, except there's no dragon head around it. But yes.
Oh, man.
Do it, Louis, do it. No, just kidding.
So we'll see what
Wait
happens
for us, please.
next time. Dungeons of Drakkenheim. We're good. Next week and the week after, we're good for I think most of this month here. Sorry, it's like things I got going on, at least for me. But congratulations, guys,
Oh,
for
God.
saving Anar. And in heroic fashion, as the gorilla being up there taking the hits, helping everybody escape and funnel through the ravine. That was, to me, that was good. I enjoyed you guys getting through this encounter. So,
It was fun.
Yeah, thanks
Yep.
for DMing.
It was
no
fun.
problem. Oh,
Good challenge.
yeah. I will say one last thing. In game, as all of you are cowering in this cave, you can hear these wyverns coming. So, we'll see what happens then.
Mm-hmm.
I got a bomb.
Yes. Dungeon Crawler Alice.
I mean, honestly, she loves her explosives. Honestly.
Got a bomb. But alright, I'm stopping
And
the
I got,
stream.
and I got an animal companion. I got Venus. Like,
Yeah.
Venus is important. But alright, I'm ending the stream.
Bye, stream.
Bye.